with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek.
So sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize,
but I don't think we should.
A spooky, scary skeleton shouts startling, shrilly screams. They'll sneak from their sarcophagus and just won't leave you be. Victims told to break their bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek.
so sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize,
But I don't think we should.
A spooky, scary skeleton shouts startling, shrilly screams. They'll sneak from their sarcophagus and just won't leave you be. Victims told to break their bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a shivers down your spine. Shrieking skull will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skull will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek.
So sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize.
But I don't think we should.
A spooky, scary skeleton shouts startling, shrilly screams. They'll sneak under sarcophagus and just won't leave you be. Victims till they'll break their bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing lovely today. Welcome in, one and all. Hope everyone has had themselves a fantastic start to the week. It has been a very slow week for me, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. I feel very good about everything I've been able to accomplish because I've had a lot of free time this week. So it's been a good week for me so far. I hope everyone else has been having themselves a great week as well. Welcome in, Voldrin, as well. Thank you for This Is Voldrin. Hope you are doing well and taking care of yourself. And Voldrin, quick question: Have you beaten Galarians yet, or are you close? How much have you played? Welcome in, everybody. We are back. We're gonna be playing some more Ruin King a little bit tonight. I don't have to work tomorrow once again, so I'm gonna spend a bit more time tonight and make as much progress as I can. Use the free time while I do have it to try and make some good progress. I'm 4 hours into Galarians. I don't know what 4 hours into Galarians transitions into, but I had to train a new guy, unfortunately. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Well, I hope that went well. And I hope you are doing well as well. A lot of wells in that. But yeah, we're back, and I am excited to be streaming once again. Just having a good overall day. And as you could probably see, the TV that was in the back there is gone, and I've moved the shirt a little bit so you can actually see. Hold on. As you can see, you can actually see the shirt a bit better now. The OG Sonic charity T-shirt, which is great. He had a vape in the middle of the office, and I knew it was gonna be a long night. Sounds like it was gonna be a long night, all right. But look on the bright side. You got to play the game of all time, Galarians. It's clearly the best game ever made, and I hope you are enjoying it. I don't know what 4 hours translates into, because we streamed it for about the same amount of time, and I feel like I probably did not make that much progress. I hit a house. I hit the house. I hit stage 2. Enjoying is a strong word. I feel like once you kind of get the hang of it, it's interesting. I'm enjoying it, because I think it's just kind of goofy. I think that's my opinion on it. It's a little goofy. It's a little silly. It's kind of hard to take it seriously when one of the bosses walks into frame and he has a cane, and on his cane he has a fucking boot on it that is the same as his boots. Like, I really just could not take it seriously in the slightest, you know? I feel like it's got that PE2 Castlevania 64 vibe I've gotten this year. As in, I know I shouldn't be enjoying it, but I feel great, right? Like, I feel like I should not be enjoying Galarians as much as I am enjoying it. And the same thing when I was playing PE2. I feel like, you know what? I'm so glad that I've gotten to play a lot of cool games this year. I'm excited when we revisit the Parasite Eve games. I am less excited. I keep saying it. I'm less excited to play Third Birthday, mostly because I know what to expect when I'm going into Third Birthday. My expectations are tempered, but I also know it's a PSP shooter, and that right away, terrible, terrible idea. The only good PSP shooter that I have ever played, it was Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Straight up. And you know why that's the only good shooter? It's because because it's like the best quality shooter, and it's you're stealth half the game. Though you have a lot of gun segments in Peace Walker. I really want to replay Peace Walker at some point. That's a fun game. I really enjoy Peace Walker. I had a lot of fond memories of that game. PE2 really, really grew on me thanks to you. You know what? I'll stand by it. I really enjoy PE2. And, you know, I walked into it. It's convoluted. It's weird. It's not very good story-wise. But it's charming. It's got a lot of interesting ideas. And I kind of like the gameplay elements, some of them a lot more than I like in the original game. It's a pretty good game, but it's not perfect. Especially when you're coming off the first game, like, immediately. Like, the first game, story-wise, very consistent, very good. Like, I like the characters, all of them, even the side characters. And then you play PE2 and you're like, who? Who is this guy? Why is Kyle Madigan here? I don't know. He's relevant to the plot, I guess. Which is funny, because, like, when you think back, when you, like, know the context that PE2 originally started as, like, almost a spin-off game and then became the sequel, and Kyle Madigan was the protagonist of that spin-off, yeah, it starts making a lot of sense where things go wrong and why it's so weird. But it's really interesting. I was never going to play it until you convinced me, and I thoroughly enjoy the game now. Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. You know what? That's the thing I always want to strive for in my streams, is I want to highlight some cool games, you know? At the end of the day, I play a lot of games. Not every game is going to be good, but I pick things that look really interesting. No matter what, even if the game is not perfect or the game has flaws, I want to try and look at the things that make it enjoyable, you know, if I can. And yeah, that's what I want to do with my stream. That's why I play so many weird games, so many old games and indie games, things that people don't have their eyes on, because, you know, they deserve it. You know, every game deserves a shot, in my opinion. Well, not every game. You know, like the asset flips, maybe not those ones. Those ones don't really deserve any of your time. But mostly every game deserves some of your time and some, you know, attention to it, I think, because there's always something really cool out there that you might not have experienced. And I've experienced a lot of really cool games just through streaming. Just because I've more or less stepped my toes into that, I've seen a lot more because of it now. I think the absolute worst thing about Kyle is the third game doesn't even fucking mention how PE2 ends. No. PE2, actually, okay. Third Birthday, from what I understand, I've not played the game, but I know the entire plot, which is why I'm not looking forward to it as well. It does technically talk, like, it doesn't talk about the very end, but it does show the after, and then it goes into weird bullshit that nobody cares about. Like, nobody asked for Third Birthday's plot, but we got Third Birthday's plot, and it's not good. So, I love your streams for it. Glad to hang around. Ah, man, I appreciate it so much. I'm glad to have everybody come out and hang out as well. Always appreciate people spending their time here. Speaking of, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna shill it. We are so close to 400. I have no plan for a celebrated stream, by the way. There is no plans whatsoever. But we're one follower away. So once we hit 400, I'm gonna try and do a celebration stream. It'll probably be, I don't know. I don't know when it would happen, but we'll see. We'll see when it happens. I'm super close. I'm very excited. Hit my goal. Have your girlfriend dress you up as Sonic? I don't need her to do that. I have this. He's right here. Look at him. I could be him anytime. I'm not going to, because it's boiling hot in this thing, and I will die. But, you know, I can be Sonic whenever I want. Speaking of, hey Volderin, did you ever add me on Steam? Quick side note, sidebar. Did you ever add me on Steam? I don't remember. I still gotta give you that giveaway, and I gotta do the drawings. I did. Okay. Well, expect a Sonic game that I can't remember which one it was, but expect a Sonic game soon. Was it Mania or was it Adventure? I can't remember. It's one of them. It's one. You know what? You're gonna get one of them, and I will do that because you won. It's been. See, I've had this boy. See, I've had this board of everything that I have to do from the previous charity that I have not managed to accomplish yet. Still gotta do that. Still gotta do that one, and then gotta do these drawings. At some point. I have been super lazy on that. I promised my friend he could play it like 2 months ago. Ah, well. I don't remember which game it is, but I'll figure it out. I just have giveaway. It didn't write what game. I should have done that. Silly me. I'll have to look. I'll have to look again. But yeah, I have to do the drawings and I have to do the dance video at some point. But I got to do the drawings primarily. I think those are the most important thing because they should not be hard. Maybe I'll do like a stream someday. I heard Sonic Gaming free and couldn't be happier. Exactly. It's either Mania or Adventure 2. It was either Mania or Adventure 2, and I can't remember which. Actually, I check right now. I have to like go back in announcements. It's been a hot second. I've been posting a lot more stuff recently. Oh my god, Discord froze. Ah. As long as it's not 06, I may pay you to keep it. No, it's not. It was like the 2 games that I was like, okay, these are pretty good. These are pretty popular. Let's see. I think it was Mania. Yeah. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was Mania. Okay, it was Mania. Give me the werewolf game or Riot. Is that even on Steam? I wish to be a Is that one even on Steam? I don't even know if that one's on Steam. I don't think I can help you if it's not available for purchase. Unless I ship a physical copy out. Hey, thank you for offering me view botting, but how about you go fuck yourself? How about you go fuck yourself? Man, imagine being a bot account coming in to try and buy views. Like, fuck that. Who does that? People that are desperate for fame. I'm just here to vibe. I'm just here to vibe and have a good time, you know? At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. There's also the other Wii game with the knights, Sonic and the Black Knight. Is that the one? Is that what it's called? All I know about that game is it has like the most anime end conclusion to it possible. All I know about the Wii Sonic games the Wii Sonic game is it's very, you need to buy, viewers, Cloak. You must inflate your ego. I don't need to inflate my ego by buying bots. Actually, I feel like I'd just be stressed. I'd stress myself out if I bought views. Because I'd be like, well, now I don't know who's real. Like, this is dumb. I hate those bots. Especially, I get a lot of bots on Twitter now. I get so many bot messages on Twitter now. I hate Twitter so much. Pat, thank you. Thank you for coming in with the random noises. Hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday to you. But I hate bots on Twitter. It's awful. For a while there, I was getting a bot message or a bot notification every single day. Like every single day I was getting one. And it's like, I should not have to be blocking bots every single day that I go on Twitter, you know? It was all for Bitcoin and shit. Like, I don't want that. Get out of here. Go bug a fucking NFT bro or something. Jeez Christ. Thank you for welcoming in, Pat. Pat, how you doing? Invest in the bots. Invest in the bots. They will never lead you wrong, other than when they will lead you wrong, because it's all a scam. Yeah. I gotta do the Sonic things at some point for sure. I gotta do the Sonic charity stuff. It's been on the back burner. It's been weird because I've been very busy. This past week I have not been busy, which has been very refreshing, by the way. It was unprompted. I basically have had every day off, and it's been very nice to just have days off and relax. I actually have already finished the video for Saturday, which is just kind of funny to me. I'm so glad I finished the video. I actually started working on something else, on another project. And I don't know how long it's going to take me to do, but I'm excited for it. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while now over for YouTube. But we'll see how that goes. Because I'm very excited about that. I call that passive income. Buy a bot company and pester old people. Yeah, you know what the easiest way to get money is? Scam the elderly. They can't do anything about it. Don't take that as actual advice. Don't quote me on that. I'm all right. Preparing a thing for a friend. I hope you guys are well. Yeah, no, I hope you're well, Pat. I'm doing, like I said, I'm doing really okay. It's been a very relaxing week, and it's definitely been something I have needed a relaxing week for a bit, because I've been so swamped with work, and I was exhausted. I was just overly exhausted. So it's been very nice to kind of just unstress and focus on some stuff on the side. I've been wanting to do some stuff for streams as well, because I want to update some things. I've actually been thinking about hey Pat, can you send me a DM so I don't forget? Because I want to ask you about some emotes. If you can DM me, because I will probably forget again, and I can get back to you probably tomorrow or later tonight or whatever. Probably tomorrow. But I've been thinking about getting some new emotes. I know that one thing that I do know is that Twitch is going to be upping the amount of animated emotes, doubling it, which is really, really good, by the way. I'm very, very happy that we will be doubling the amount of animated emotes we can get. So that means I can actually have more emotes, which is fun. I'll probably, what I'll probably do is I'm gonna get some new emotes. I've been wanting to do it for a while now. I want to get some new emotes. And then I'm gonna probably put emotes up for a vote, and I'll have everybody decide what emotes they would like to have the most on Twitch. Just through a Discord vote, like I've done in the past, the game selection stuff and all that. Because yeah, I wanna get some new ones. I've been having some ideas for a while now. I think this batch I want to have emotes focused mostly on some of the games we've played, and some quality memories that we've made together. I'd like a Fire Emblem one maybe, or I'd like a Parasite Eve one. I would really like a Shadows of Destiny one. I know exactly what I want for Shadows of Destiny. I want Ike dying, because it feels accurate. The worst time traveler in the world dies once again. It feels perfect. It's perfect emote. Yeah. Just picture that, but it's Ike. Or he's just dying on the ground. He has a knife in his chest. Once again. You know, I've watched that man die way too many times in all the stupidest ways possible. Collecting money. Thank you, Vildarin, for the clip. You're gonna hate this. Thank you for the clip. I'll put that on TikTok. Any clips I get that I like, it goes onto TikTok. I want you guys to know this. Any clips I get that I like. Yeah, you know what the easiest way to get money is? Scam the elderly. They can't do anything about it. Yeah, you know what the easiest way to get money is? Scam the elderly. They can't do anything about it. Actual villain over here. Actual villain Kloqdq over here. Kloqdq is over here scamming the elderly, of course. But yeah, I've had a couple things I've been wanting to do, so I'm glad that I've had started this week to unwind and be able to start on some things. Like I said, I have a YouTube project that I'm working on that I'm hoping I can get to and do. I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to do. Also, because it's something that it's something that I'm unfamiliar with doing, so it's gonna take me a bit to kind of figure out my own formula and all that and see how that goes. Because it's already like I have ideas, but I'm like, it feels a little stiff, or I don't like, it doesn't feel quite right. So yeah, I gotta work on that. I'm also gonna any spoilers? There's your spoiler. There's your spoiler. I'm gonna catch up on YouTube after stream. Yeah, I got I've been working on the Sacred Echoes videos. You know what? I like the Sacred Echoes videos. They're very chill. Like they're very low, just chill things you can just throw on in the back. I feel they're not. I didn't really focus on making them you know, super like what's the word I'm looking for? I didn't really want to make them super like focused, like you need all your attention for it. They're just meant to be like very chill things you can do on the back. They're very easy to make, honestly. And it's partly the reason why I kind of like having them, is because they are easier to make. Like in comparison, I can finish the video in probably I've been able to do one video every single week, which, considering how busy I have been too, other than the 1 week I've missed, it's been really, really well. And like this week, I've already finished the video. Like the video's done. I recorded it Monday, and then I was able to edit the whole thing in the 2 days I've had. As long as I focus on it, because all I end up doing is really just editing. I just watch it back, and then I cut things out I don't like, or bits that are kind of dead air or whatever. So it's very easy to put them together. And just play some games. Play some more games off stream. I hit my mic, but that's fine. And all that. Before I forget, here's the socials in case anyone wants to check them out. Here's TikTok as well. I've been actually very active on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Like I've been super active on both. I've been trying to update them 3 times a week, which has been it's starting to get a little harder because I'm starting to run out of clips. I've actually kept the entire month of October just horror game clips. Most of them are just funny. Like they're not all of them are like, oh, jump scare. It's more like it's like the one Galarian's clip like, of the boss with the cane shoe, you know? Like I've been trying to keep those very consistent updates every single week. It's been a lot of it's pretty easy going. As long as I have clips, we're good. As soon as I start running out of clips or I stop being funny, that's the problem. Another thing that I've been wanting to do, and I might start doing it tomorrow, is I will actually want to do I want to do try editing one of the streams And the stream I've decided to do was Galarians. So I'm gonna start trying to edit this, just a stream, and see how that goes. Because I see it all the time. Edited streams are popular on YouTube, so that's why I was like, okay, yeah, maybe I should give this a shot. If I'm making a video in my free time, I can just make I can just edit a one of my streams down, and it'll be the same. That one will probably be a lot more edited, though, because I'm not funny all the time on stream. I'm just here. I'm just I'm just a guy on stream. I'm not that funny. But yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good. I've been working away at a lot of social media stuff, and I've been pretty happy with how most things have been going, honestly. Because it's been a lot. It's what I've been wanting to do for a long time, but I don't know why I just suddenly have the urge or the energy to do it. I'll probably stop being consistent at some point, but I'll try and keep things somewhat on a schedule and whatnot, like I do with the stream, right? Like I this is the thing I don't understand. I don't understand. This is a random tangent sidebar. I don't get how people can go onto stream and have no consistency or schedule whatsoever. Like they just go live whenever. I don't get that. For myself, I feel like, I don't know, every time I even miss a stream that I schedule, I'm like, oh god, no. Or like I don't know, like no like laid down schedule for me is like more stressful than if I just have everything planned out ahead of time. I plan on doing whenever myself when I start. Yeah, like I think it's fine when you start, I think like a lot of people, I've always been a schedule guy. I've always been a schedule guy. Basically forever. Since I started like back for almost 5 years ago. It's actually, fun fact, it's gonna be 5 years since I officially started streaming on Twitch, come New Year's. Because I started New Year's Day, back 5 years ago, or 4 years ago now, but it's gonna be 5. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. It'll probably, I don't know what that stream will look like. Last year we played Parasite Eve, so we'll see. I also was deathly sick. I was sick all the way from Christmas to New Year's. I don't know what the fuck happened to me, but I got really sick during Christmas. I plan on, I just worked 2 jobs, so kind of weird. Yeah, no, that's fair. I feel like, it's everybody's different, right? Like, no matter what, whatever works for you individually is what you should do when if you want to do streaming or anything like that. Because of course, like, to everybody, it's your stream, right? Like, your audience doesn't dictate your stream, you dictate your stream. So just for myself, I don't really get it, because like for myself, I like having that organized structure, and I like having things where I'm like, okay, I know every single week on these exact days, I know I'm going to be live at this time. And it's nice for me because it's a consistency thing. Like, people, when I change my schedule at all, I feel like it's going to be weird for some people. Every single week, people know probably Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, I'm going to be live around 7 o'clock, maybe a bit after because I'm always late. And I'm always going to be live around 7 o'clock. And I'll have the same games. I don't change things very often unless I'm starting a brand new game or something like that. It's very consistent, and people know what to expect. And that's what I personally like doing. But I get people that change things a lot, or they swap between a lot of games, or they have a lot of different things and they don't have those consistent. Like, again, everyone has their own way of running their own stream and their own content. I am much more of a on the schedule kind of guy, and that's just the way I like doing things, because then in the back of my mind I can also plan ahead, and I'm like, okay, I know that I gotta do this and this and this within this time frame. Like for the YouTube videos, for example, because I have them set for Saturday. Saturday's the only day I don't have any content during the week, other than like Tuesday. Other than like Tuesday and Thursday is sometimes like my backup day for streaming, but Yeah, usually it's like Saturday's the one day I don't do anything because I'm usually spending time with Sarah. So I know I have during the week, I have from Monday to Friday to work on and edit and upload the video and get it ready. So that way Saturday at some point during the day, you'll have the video. That's like, I've kind of set myself into that exact schedule, and I like having that exact schedule for myself because it makes it easier so I can, you know, plan stuff around. Like, okay, I know like this day I'm busy, so let's try and use this day instead to focus on things, and then maybe if I get further ahead or whatever, I have the extra time to work on something else, or you know, all that. That's kind of how my brain works and why I do things the way I do. But yeah, just a random side tangent kind of thing that nobody really cared about, I think. I guess like while I'm talking about it, I guess I'll mention that I also have I have another video planned that'll be at the end of the year or start of the year. It'll be like some point. In towards January. It'll be a yearly review recap or whatever, which I haven't done. I didn't do last year, and I don't think I did the year before. I haven't done one in a couple years, but I used to do them every year, just as a way to kind of reflect on the year and set up any goals and stuff like that. Because a lot has happened this year. And I think doing it again this year would be nice to put on YouTube and all that, because I usually have a fair bit to say, but we'll see. There's still a couple months. We still got a couple months before we get to January. You know, we still got 2. It's wild to think that October is almost already over. It feels like October just like boom, it's gone. You know, it's really weird because I feel like October should be longer, but it really is not, and it's very strange. It's very strange. I guess like some other mentions. I have no idea what we're doing in once we get into November, by the way. I have no plan or idea of what we're doing in November. I think my immediate plan is once we reach November, after October, because once we do the Left 4 Dead stream, I probably want to try and take a little bit of time, like a week off or whatever, to do some things and come back to stream refresh. Because, you know, despite this week being very available for me, it's still busy. It's still a busy time of year for me. So it's just been like this weird, like, kind of calm before the storm, if you will, like the eye of the storm. Like I'm in the middle of everything and still got to get through the tunnel. But yeah, what I probably will do is I'll take a break, and then November I'll be coming back to Dark Cloud 2 because I want to try and beat Dark Cloud 2 within like this year. Within this year. I'd like to beat Dark Cloud 2 this year, but I don't know how Dark Cloud 2 will go. Because it's a very long game with a lot of grinding and stuff. I'll probably have to start doing some stuff off stream more for it, just because I have not spent any time. The last time we played Dark Cloud 2, the last time I touched that game was when it was the last time I streamed it, which was about a month ago now. It feels like it was about a month ago because I was also trying to finish 3 Houses, so I took a back burner on Dark Cloud to focus on 3 Houses and finish it before October. So once we're in November, I'll probably jump back into Dark Cloud 2 and see about trying to beat it within the next couple months. I'll probably, if I don't beat Ruin King within like the next 2, soon, because I think I have like a week. I have like 2 days. I don't think we're beating it within 2 days. No, I don't think we're beating Ruin King before the end of October. But I'll probably finish Ruin King, and then I want to jump into some maybe short games that we can do, like just rapid fire, like kind of like what we've done with, October. Just a couple smaller titles that I haven't had the chance to get around to. you know, things like maybe Chrono Trigger finally, because I've been sitting on Chrono Trigger for a while. I would like to go back to Turn Nights because I really enjoyed Turn Nights, and I was very thankful that they sent me a stream key for that. But I've not played it since, so I'd like to maybe jump back to that and see. I don't know how long it is to beat Turn Nights. I'm assuming it's not very long. I'm gonna assume it's not very long. Yeah, it's 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours and 16 hours if you're a completionist. I'm not a completionist, so I'll probably jump back and do Turn Nights at some point in between November and December. So I can say that I at least beat that game. And then I'm trying to think like what else I would like to do. Because there's probably a couple indie games that I would like to check out, some small ones. I want to play a platformer. The next platformer I've been thinking about playing is called Super Samurai, which is a really cool looking indie platformer that's I've been wanting to play. So maybe play that at some point, and then we'll see. You know, we'll go into towards Christmas. We'll jump back into Parasite Eve. We'll play P1 and 2. What I might do, I don't know if I want to do emulated P1. Should I do emulated P1 or emulate, or should I just play OG? The real question. Pac-Man Anniversary was the last 3D platformer I played aside from C64. Oh, well, that's a while ago. Hey there, Renegade Johnny, how you doing? Welcome in and happy it's Wednesday to you. I had to think about that. Probably the hardest game I ever played platformer-wise. The hardest platformer I ever played was definitely Celeste. That thing, that nightmare of a platformer will live rent-free in my head forever. I adore Celeste, but my God. That game broke me. Well, it didn't break. But, you know, that game was hard. That game was really, really hard and was a damn struggle to get through for good bits. I really enjoyed it, though. If you run out of lives, you reset the game. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun time. What a joyous thing. I love that. You know what? I also forgot we played I'm trying to think of the last platformer we played. I think it was actually Sonic. I could be wrong. I believe Sonic was the last platformer we played. What did we play? Was it Sonic 2 or was it Sonic Frontiers that we I can't remember. I think it was Sonic 2 was the last one we played. Which we never beat Sonic 2. We were killing it towards the end. After I got through Chemical Plant, my goddamn nightmare. Never again, Chemical Plant. Never again. Yeah. No, I want to play a platformer at some point, though. I would like to play another one. I like to play them every once in a while, because platformers are pretty cool. How is everyone? I'm doing really good, Johnny. I hope you are doing well yourself. Welcome in. Hope the week has been treating you well. I've had a pretty relaxing week myself. Been able to take it kind of easy, considering I've been swamped with work. So this has just been a very weird week where I've had a lot of personal time and been able to kind of relax and collect myself. I've actually been working mostly just on side projects for YouTube and stuff like that. So, yeah. Kalona, or oh God, I can't remember how you say this. I know the game you're talking about too. Didn't this get a remaster recently? Yes, it did. Yeah, it did get a remaster.
Kloqdq.
I feel like it's not Kloqdq.
Kloqdq. Kloqdq.
Is it Kloqdq? Might be Kloqdq. I don't know. Google Translate. Don't lead me astray. I do know this one a little bit. I remember people being very excited for the remaster, and then I stopped hearing about it entirely. But I've seen it. I've seen this one. I usually like say it like that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll probably forget the saying of it within 5 minutes. I'll be honest. That that's pretty par for the course around here. That is pretty par for the course. I have the memory of a goldfish sometimes. Steam, what the fuck are you recommending to me? Get out of here, Steam, you fucking bastard child. First thing I opened Steam up with, now. I love the dancing collection. Yeah, thank you. Hope you're well. Yeah, I hope you are well. Kana Rita? I might be saying your name wrong. Do correct me if I am. Or Kana. Can I just say Kana? Maybe? But welcome in. How you doing? Hope you are doing well, and happy Wednesday to you. Thank you for liking the dancing collection. It is all of the best boys and girls on the bottom of some of my favorite games. We got Persona 3, we got some Byram, we got some Final Fantasy, we got Gremlin Celeste, just bopping. Those ones are doing Fortnite dances. Nobody's ever commented that those ones are just doing Fortnite dances. No one has ever commented on that. But welcome in. How you doing? And hope you're doing well. What was I was gonna say something. Oh yeah. The game I'm thinking about playing is called Super Samurai. I'm gonna swap the screen here. I'm not gonna play music or anything like that. I might play the trailer in the background while I'm talking. Happy birthday. Is it actually her birthday? Or is it actually? If it is, happy birthday to you. Hope you are having a wonderful birthday. If it's not, it's a running gag. Well, if it's not, happy birthday. But this is the game I've been thinking about playing. I've been wanting to play it for a while now. It's an indie 3D platform. I think it's made by one person. I think it's made by one person. It looks really fun and really cool, and I'm a fan. So I've been thinking about playing this one. That's what we might do in November or December. It's like one of the two. One of the two. I'm not sure which, but yeah. Also, happy anniversary with Jim. Yeah. Thank you for wishing on a happy anniversary with Jim. But yeah, that's okay. Steam is frozen. Okay, well, let's put Steam back where it belongs, in the dumpster, and we'll hop back over here. So yeah, we're gonna play some more Rune King tonight. That's the plan that we are going with. Last time on Rune King, we did a boss fight. We did not die, but it was very hard. And yeah, we're in the Buhuru Temple or whatever now or something. I don't remember. But we're gonna jump back into it. I think I've ran my mouth. It's not my birthday. Well, oh well. Happy belated early. Happy early? Belated? I don't know which one it is. Happy. Thank you for the wee hee hees. But yeah, I also Pat, thank you. I saw your DM. I saw that you DM'd me. Yeah. I don't have anything else to ramble on about. It's been my birthday since September, apparently. Well, happy belated birthday then. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for belated or early. One of the two. I don't know. But happy belated birthday to me. It's good. Yeah, it's close enough. You know, it's a month. The well. No, well. It's just how it be sometimes. Well, happy pre-birthday. This is your pre-birthday. This is the build-up to the birthday. Then the birthday is the big celebration, and then you have an after birthday. That's how that works, right? You have the pre-birthday celebrations, then you have the birthday celebrations, and then you have the post-birthday, the after party. And that goes for like a month or two after as well. Just never stop. Yeah, you get like a break for about a month, and then you start up again. It's like Halloween Town or Christmas Town. Like, you know, like the moment Halloween's over, we're setting up. We're back to setting up for next year's Halloween. I'm making this joke because I just watched Nightmare Before Christmas for the first time like a week last weekend. So, do you like? I like Three Houses a lot, actually. I'm a big fan. It's not my favorite, but one of my favorite characters is from Three Houses, Dimitri. In fact, there's my boy right there. I love Dimitri. I played it. Which route? So I've done 2 routes so far. So I did Blue Lines when the game launched, my first time. The first time I played through it, it was Blue Lions, and then I did Golden Deer on stream before October. Just before October started, I finished it. So I still like Blue Lions probably the most, but I really enjoy Golden Deer, and it made me very excited for it. I'm probably gonna jump into doing Black Eagles and maybe the DLC after the new year. Just give myself a bit of a break from Three Houses, because I'd like to see what Black Eagle is, because I'm not really a fan of Black Eagles yet, so I'd like to see what they're all about and have some opinions about it that we'll see. We just finished Three Houses a few weeks ago, yeah, before October, yeah. First time, whoa, for the first time, yeah, that's what my girlfriend also said. My girlfriend said her favorite holiday film is A Nightmare Before Christmas, and I said, and she's like, I forget what the conversation was. I was like, I've never seen this before, and she's like, you've never seen it? Yes, I've never watched it before. So yeah, it was the first time for me. What is this is stuck in my head. Is the highlight song. What is this? What's this? What's this? Great movie though. It was a lot of fun to watch it. I really enjoyed it. Golden Deer. We hated that guy Sylvain. I like Sylvain, or whatever the heck it's written. It's Sylvain. He's there. He's my boy. He's a misunderstood child. He's still a bit of a dick, but I still like him. Though I think one of my favorite side characters ended up being Marianne in Golden Deer. I adored Marianne so much. Oh my god, it was so good. She was so great. I loved her. I also liked a lot of I liked the Golden Deer route a lot, actually. In retrospect, it was a lot of fun. I feel like people always feel most connected to their first house. How did you go so long without watching it? You know what? It's funny because I did not watch a lot of Disney movies, and then because I started dating my girlfriend this year, it was January 18th. We started dating. But we both I had not seen a lot of Disney movies, and she had not watched. Thank you for Jim. There he is, right there. I had not watched a lot of Disney movies, and it's the ones I had watched I had not seen in a very long time. And she watched a lot of them, but she hadn't seen them in a long time. Hates happiness, true. I am famously known for hating all fun and happiness. True. But we decided to watch all of the animated Disney films, just the first ones, not the sequels included. We decided to watch all of them, and starting to understand. It's all, the dots are connecting, really. But we decided to watch all of them, and the way we decided to go about picking them, because we were both indecisive, was we have a hat with all the animated Disney movies that are on Disney Plus, and we're just pulling out names every single time we watch a movie, and we watch it. So we watched 30, 40 movies so far in the time we've dated this year. We've watched a lot of Disney. I've seen more Disney this year alone than I've seen in my entire life. I want to make this clear. I never watched this much Disney. but I've watched a lot of Disney. My favorite will still be Treasure Planet. It still gets me to cry every single time. That is still my favorite Disney movie of all time. There is 2 scenes in that movie that will bring me to tears every single time. I loved Tangled. The lantern scene. I died at the lantern scene. It was so emotional. I'm trying to think of the other ones I liked a lot of them though. I've liked a lot of Disney movies. I haven't done an updated tier list. I actually made a tier list of all the Disney movies we've watched. Between me and Sarah, we kind of came together and made one. But we haven't updated it in a while. So this is Cloak crying. Did you watch Atlantis? We haven't watched Atlantis yet, but I watched Atlantis more recently. Every time I bring up Atlantis, she goes, Milo. like, come on. Every time Atlantis comes up, she's like, oh, Milo. Like, come on. But yeah, no, I watched Atlantis. We haven't watched it together, but I like Atlantis. Let me catch up on some chat I skipped over. I feel like almost everyone feels connected to their first house. Yeah, everyone that I've seen really loves their first house with 3 houses. I don't think many people have swapped their favorite house the first time from the first one they played. Everyone sort of has the feeling like they love their OG no matter what, and they might like another house, but you know, they still have, everyone has their favorites. As long as we like Claude. I love Claude. Claude was the best part about... I will stand on this hill. I think every single circumstance, the house leader is the true highlight of 3 houses. Every single house leader. They are the backbone of 3 houses. Like Claude, Dimitri. I don't know enough about Edelgard to have an opinion on Edelgard yet. All I know is she's stinky and I like tic-tac-toe on her forehead. I don't know if we have a clip of that, but I did play tic-tac-toe on her forehead. But yeah, I liked all the house leaders so far, and I think they do a lot for the story, because I mean, it's who you spend the most time with and get to know. Let's see. How do you all go so long without watching it? By long, I mean the first date. Because we kind of decided that we wanted to save Nightmare Before Christmas closer to, in between November and, somewhere in November, but she just really wanted to watch it, and I was like, I'm not along for the ride, so I'm just along for the ride, you know? I'm like, okay, yeah. Hilda's my favorite. I liked Hilda a lot, too. Hilda was great. Lorenz still sucked, but he kind of was okay. I liked Ignaz, my boy. Iggy Fresh, love him forever. Raphael, I keep calling him Raph, or I never said his name right, but yeah. Lysynthia was great. Always liked Lysynthia. Leonie wanted to fuck my dad. Never respected her for that. But yeah, that was about it. I liked Golden Deer though. Oh my god. Okay, you have excellent taste. Love Treasure Planet. Yeah, Treasure Planet will always be my favorite, I think. It's hard for me to not love Treasure Planet. Like there's just so many things I love about it. I'm friends with a guy who made Atlantis on Facebook. I'm sorry. He did what now? Boldrin, you need to explain yourself. What do you mean? What do you mean? Perfect timing, thank you. Thank you for the clip. Did you watch Atlantis? That is a flex. That is a flex that I need context for. Daw. She's right though. I can't argue with her, so you know what? She's right. I am excited for you to get to know. Absolutely, I'm excited for you to get to know her. Yeah, same here. Tab Murphy, I'm friends with him. Wait, really? Actually? That's just small world. No way. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for the tier list that I made. Is this the one? I've made multiple tier lists. Is this the right tier list? No, this is the games we played last year tier list. This is not the right tier list. By the way, I'll do another tier list at the end of the year of all the games I played this year. Again, random sidebar, but just because I opened it by accident. I swear I saved this, right? What is this? Oh, well, it's not. Yeah, he's a super chill dude. I think he also did Notre Dame, can't recall. Oh, you know what? Notre Dame? Hunchback of Notre Dame, also great film. It's so different from every Disney film we watched. I really, really loved that one. But that's actually really cool. Did not know that. Well, if you see Tab Murphy again, say hi from Kloqdq. Yo, Boulder, and hook me up. Hook me up with the connection. How do I just not have the tier list saved? I wonder if I have it saved on. I will find this tier list. I will find this tier list no matter what. But yeah, we've watched a lot. I think the worst Disney film we've watched, though, the one I absolutely appall and hate with a burning passion, because it is somehow the most... It is like every horrible thing that we figured out was bad in like the 20th century in one film. It's Peter Pan. I despise Peter Pan. I despise Peter Pan with a passion. I don't know if that's a hot take. Is not liking Peter Pan a hot take, or is it okay to not like Peter Pan? I don't like Peter Pan. Let's see. No, the child kidnapper. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that guy. Is it a hot take to not like Peter Pan? I don't know. Actually, hold on. Oh, why is it so hard to find things? Why am I incapable of finding anything right now? Real talk. Fuck Peter Pan? Yeah. This little creepy bastard, the first thing that comes on the screen when you boot up Peter Pan, the first on-screen image of Peter Pan. You telling me people are like, yeah, you know Peter Pan? I love Peter Pan. And the first on-screen image of fucking Peter Pan you get is this? This fucking mother, this stupid fucking bastard? What? He's so creepy and gross and just an asshole, honestly. He has a racist song. He's misogynistic towards Wendy at every turn. He child naps. He's a child napper. What more could you say? He's terrible. He mistreats Tinkerbell too, and Tinkerbell is also not great. But you know what? He's kind of addicted to Tinkerbell. The whole movie is just I was upset. I was watching Peter Pan the whole time. The whole time we were watching it, I was like, I'm upset. I wonder if I can find it. This should not be this hard. Find. Aha! Okay, so we've watched a lot more movies since this tier list. Since we made this tier list, we've watched a lot more, and I think our opinions have changed a little bit. And we counted Rio as a Disney film, but I forgot that it was owned by Fox. So Rio's Rio's on it. But this is our early impression. I almost want to put Emperor's New Groove, I think, lower. At this point, we not watch Treasure Planet or Mulan. We both put Mulan and Treasure Planet in S tier because Mulan's her favorite and Treasure Planet's mine, and we watched those back to back one day. But yeah, we watched a lot more Disney films since then. We'll probably at some point, I feel like the both of us have to look at this tier list. And we have to do a new tier list. But yeah, this is the ones we watched. What was this? July. I can tell you right now, we've watched like 20 since July. we watched a lot. We watched a lot more. But yeah. Also, Mars Needs Moms. Terrible film. Awful film. Honestly. I don't know who out there likes Mars Needs Moms or why it was made, but it was a terrible film. Also, we both did not like Inside Out. I don't know if that's a hot take. I forgot that existed. Mars Needs Moms. So it's funny. We pulled Emperor's New Groove, and then the very next movie we pulled was Mars Needs Moms. And she had never seen it or even knew what it was. I knew what Mars Needs Moms was, and I was like, this is a bad movie. I know this is a bad movie. So we went from a highlight being Emperor's New Groove to being Mars Needs Moms, baby. And I can't remember, his name was like Gribble. Was the one guy's name? Was his name Gribble? I don't remember. Gribble sucked. The whole movie sucked. I don't know who designed the aliens, but they were kind of weird. It was a weird film. It's a weird fucking film. Also, they took all the men in that film. The weirdest thing about Mars Needs Moms is the alien species took all the men in the world, in the planet of Mars, and they put them into the trash. From birth, every man is put into the dumpster. Which I don't know what to take when I watch that, but it was the weirdest thing. At one point, they go down into like the trash zone, and then they see all the male Martians, and they're all like caveman savages. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What do you mean? Weird time. But yeah, we watched a lot of Disney movies since we made this tier list. And we've also probably changed our opinions on some of them, I think. But maybe this weekend I'll update the tier list. I think, like, I'm trying to think of the next movie. What's the next movie we have to watch? Oh, it's Encanto. I've not seen Encanto. She keeps singing the Bruno song every single time Encanto is mentioned. It's like the only song she has sung. And I'm like, okay. So either there's only one song or it's just a really catchy song. It might be a catchy song. But yeah, I've not seen Encanto, so that's the next one we gotta watch, which I'm excited for. There's a couple others that I haven't seen. I like a lot of the newer Disney ones I had not watched. But yeah. I know, like, another one we watched recently. One of the newer ones. We watched, like, But Do You Know About Bruno? If I can tell anything, it's that we should not talk to Bruno. That's the only thing I know. Bruno, no. Or something, I don't remember. There's a consistent thing. My girlfriend also loves Taylor Swift. So I also, there's a couple songs that are stuck into my head now because of her. I feel like it came with the territory. Like, I now know almost the entire song Cruel Summer by Taylor Swift. Did not expect to know that in my life at all, but now I do. Thanks, Sarah. She'd probably say you're welcome. I don't know. But that's enough. That's enough sidebar tangents, rambling for us. I don't know when we got to a coffee shop smooth piano jazz mix. I don't know when that happened. But we're here now, so we're gonna turn off the music, and we're gonna thank you for and we're going to not wrong game, and we're gonna boot up Rune King. We're gonna boot up Rune King. By the way, I have a new one of those types of redeems that I need to work on. Sent you the DM as requested. Yes, I did see that. Thank you, Pat. I do appreciate that. I'll probably talk to you more about it tomorrow. Because I'll probably be going later tonight, and you'll either be asleep or I'll be asleep, or one of us. So I'll just get in touch with you tomorrow. Okay. Woo, do, 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 do.
When you are away, you don't hear me say please. Oh baby, don't go simple and plain is the way that you made me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go.
Thank you, Boulderin, for the Donald. We love Donald here. Even though I have never played Kingdom Hearts, I love Donald Duck singing Simple and Clean. All I know about Kingdom Hearts is it's got Donald Duck, it's got Goofy, and they're Simple and Clean. That's it. Also, there's Face My Fears, I think it's the song's called. I think Face My Fears. I feel like I have a redeem called Donald Fear. Do I have a redeem called Donald Fear? Yes. Yes, I do. Why is Donald Fear so expensive? Why is Donald Fear double the price? I'm playing GBA Chain of Memories right now. Oh, are you really? How is Chain of Memories? At some point, I feel like I want to play Kingdom Hearts. You know, I want to play Kingdom Hearts at some point. The one thing I've kind of struggled with is I feel like if I play Kingdom Hearts, I need a good mod. Because I know that Kingdom Hearts is good. Well, that's good. I do know that Kingdom Hearts is infamous for having very vocal people that spoil and backseat in chats. And I feel like if I'm playing Kingdom Hearts, I don't want that unless I ask for it, you know? Because I've seen it too from other people that kind of started Kingdom Hearts. Some other streamer friends that I did know. Just let me mod you. I mean, you can mod for me, Vulture, if you want. One thing I do want to do is get mods. I do want to get mods at some point because it'll make my life easier for one. I won't have to do everything myself. That'd be nice. Oh, okay, here we go. I haven't looked at the channel points things in a while. Okay. I'm doing everyone a favor. Donald Fear is now equal to the other ones. I don't know why Donald Fear was in the 2,000 points section, but it's in the 2,000. It's no longer in the 2,000 point section. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. The only bad part about being modded is I will lose my hearts. You will lose your hearts. You'll become heartless. It's fine. You've changed your diamond into a sword. You've gone mining for diamonds and you made your Minecraft diamond sword. I think that's a win, honestly. You just turned a couple diamonds into a sword. That's all. All right. So last time on Rune King, we stumbled around this dungeon. We beat a smelly boss. We saved. And yeah. You may have a way with words, a poet. Yes, that's a me. The poet. Did I... Aha, I did succeed in that. All right, nice. All right, I wanted to get into a fight here real quick. One, to warm up, because this is a very taxing RPG. Also, I've decided to speed up combat for basic enemies. There's no real reason. I just was kind of tired of dealing with basic enemies. You know? I was just kind of tired of dealing with their bullshit. Okay, tentacle taunt. Tentacle barrier. Crit chance up. Oh, everybody gets it. Oh, nice. Nice. This is fun, says Brum. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's heroic leap. Ow. Push back. Nice. Okay. For chance, Braum gets it. Braum does his thing. Let's go. Oh, I got a stun off that. Ooh. Nice. Okay, let's do this. Nice. Easy. Easy. Yeah, I'll Boulderin, I'll mod you. You're gonna get yourself a diamond sword. After later tonight. I gotta do things later tonight, apparently. Now, I didn't think about that until now, so. Okay, I need to find... Ow! Fucking dick.
My path lies beyond.
Ow. Okay, let's set this up. Need some tentacles going. We got 3 of them things. Good. I begin my crusade against the bot sellers. Perfect. Exactly what we need, actually.
Looks like you could use a drink.
Nice. Okay. Boom. Shielding. Okay. So let's tentacle barrier here. Our tentacle taunt. What the hell's it called? I don't think it's called tentacle taunt. I don't think that's a thing. Asaya.
Looking good.
And let's power leap. Ow. I guess we could just power lane this, right? Yeah, we may as well just power lane the Yasuo ability. Why not? Shielding. We'll speed lane the healing mist. Ow. Rom does heroic leap. Hurrah! Nice. Perfect. I wonder how fast on fast combat the ultimates go. I haven't had a chance. We'll see. Okay. All right. So everyone now has a ult upgrade point. Perfect. Everyone's level 11. I wonder what max level in this game is. I don't imagine it's that high. I can't imagine it being very high in this game. But we'll see. Okay. let's figure out who we want to distribute this to. So I don't know what ability Alawi gets, but let's see. Speed Lane cleanses 1 debuff for each ally. That's really good. Or reduce damage for 10% for 3 turns. Also pretty good. Both of those in Healing Mist are good. Yeah, this one's Harsh Lesson reduces by a decent amount. It's not bad. What's Taunt get? Generates overcharge for each taunted attack. Also pretty okay. Self-cleansing buffs are not bad. Or debuffs. Increase cast time to long. Spawns a tentacle. I do think having a debuff cleanse is good because we don't actually have one. And going into Speed Lane is fine. The other option is reducing damage, which is good, but I don't feel like it's as necessary. And again, we don't have a good way to get rid of debuffs right now, so that's why I'm like looking at that and like, it's pretty good. Speed Lane cleanse 2 debuffs is also not bad for this. I think that's much better for Grace and Nagiboros. Grace is weird because like man, I don't know. Star, welcome in. I just saw a Wingstop ad of someone eating a chicken sandwich. The fuck are they promoting? They're promoting chicken sandwiches. Star. Welcome in, Star. How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Hope you are doing well. It's good to see you, man. I saw you. I've seen you around the block in a couple other streams. I haven't had a chance to talk to you lately, but I hope you're doing well. You've been playing a lot of Pokemon Unite recently? What else have you been playing? Yeah, I think Grace is probably not. I think I want to go. I am now that I'm here. Well, thank you. Here's a shout out for you, Star. I have to tab out of the game, which is annoying, but we'll tab out of the game. Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy VII. Are you playing? That's OG, I assume. How are you liking OG Final Fantasy VII? What is your hot take about the game? Because I feel like everyone has a hot take about Final Fantasy VII now. I'll probably do Healing Mist cleanse a buff, debuff. Again, we don't have a good way to cleanse debuffs. Alawi's Healing Mist is probably the best healing spell that she has. So, also, again, I don't think Healing Mist 2B is like, it's good. It's a good thing, but we're using this on the back of healing, so it's like, cleansing a debuff, and also because Speed Lane is fine. So yeah, let's do Healing Mist. Cleanse 1 debuff for each ally once it's in Speed Lane. Braum got Heroic Leap level 2. Let's see. When casted Power Lane, deals additional damage. Or we can reduce cast time by 30%. Ooh. That's pretty neat. I'm continuing my Final Fantasy series run with 7 now. Yes, OG. I played it a million times through my life, but I do have some words. Well, I'd be happy to hear some hot take words if you do have some about 7. I am famous for never finishing Final Fantasy 7. I got to disc 3 and I never finished it. And so one day I will go back and play Final Fantasy 7 myself. I will one day go back and finish the game I basically almost finished, but then quit as a child because I don't know. I don't know why I did that to myself. Now we're here. But yeah, if anybody doesn't know, go and follow Star. Star's a really great streamer. Love getting in a chat with him. Just stop at disc 2. It's fine. You don't need to go any further. It deserves the flowers it gets, and but I am a bit tired of its representation it gets. It's like the DBZ or Pokemon Gen 1 of RPGs. That is such a good way to put it. I never really thought about it like that, but it really, you're definitely right. It really is just the DBZ Gen 1 of JRPGs. I don't like using JRPGs that much, but like JRPG, like, you know. But it really is. Like, I feel like everyone puts FF7 on a pedestal. And I don't know if it deserves that pedestal. As someone that has played, what, like 2/3 of the game, as someone that has personally played about 2/3 of Final Fantasy VII, my hot take is that it doesn't deserve its best. Not that I ever finished it. That's not important. But no, I think that's a good way to put it. I think that's a good way to put it, for sure. I guess we can just do Heroic Leap. I do like reducing its cast time, because that puts it to fast. And fast is a good cast time to be in. It's not very fast, but it means that it will get up in there a lot sooner. And plus, because it applies 3 concussion stacks, it does do some good things against like mobs and stuff. Though the other options are not bad. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, we can also upgrade the basic concussive blow, because it directly works with concussive stacks itself. So I don't know. Its story falls apart, but it's good. See, again, like I have not played the entirety of 7, so my opinions on 7 are not fully realized or complete. But I liked 7, but I never understood why it got such high praise. I think now that I'm older, I understand why it got such high praise, because the time it came out was literally perfect. It was like the height of Square Enix, or Square at the time, RPG reign. It came out in a really good year full of games that really had no like competition to it. It had really great tech behind it. It looked great back then. Maybe nowadays you look at it and it's like it looks a little funny to look at OG Final Fantasy VII, like the little block cloud looks a little funny. It's not really that impressive anymore, you know, especially the CG cutscenes. Especially because as someone that has played a lot of PS1 games, and I have seen what impressive CG back then looks like, it's not that impressive. It's like, even back then, it's kind of, I don't know. Back then, it was very revolutionary tech-wise, but yeah, I don't personally see the massive love for it myself. P1 cutscenes. I would say P2 cutscenes are like P1, because you gotta understand, Parasite Eve 1 and Final Fantasy VII, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, came out in the same year, if I'm not mistaken, or they came out very close to one another. Parasite Eve was very close to the release of Final Fantasy VII. Like, if we just take a quick detour over here to games made by Square back in the day, and we go to PlayStation era, and we go to Final Fantasy VII, was released in 1988, and the OG Parasite Eve came out also in 1988. They came out in the same year. I would say they look roughly the same CG cutscene-wise, but I think graphically, PE1 looks better. I also think it's not fair because PE1's a much shorter game by a significant amount. Like, PE1 is a tiny, minuscule game to the lengths of that. But, like, I've said this before in on different platforms, but I think the evolution of Square Enix during this time is one of the coolest things that you'll see. Like, just looking at the Final Fantasy series alone, in terms of the tech that they were working with from PlayStation to the PS, like all of PlayStation 1, like the amount of evolution in tech between 7, 8, and 9, and then the jump to 10 is actually crazy, because they all came out within a year of one another, right? Like, Final Fantasy VII came out in 1988. Final Fantasy VIII came out in 1999. I believe 9 came out in 2000, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 9 came out in 2000, and then Final Fantasy X came out in 2001. There was literally a year apart from them. I was literally talking about this yesterday. Crazy shit. It's crazy, and that's why like I think Final Fantasy VII is so landmark, and why it sticks in the back of people's minds, because it was really, really cool back then in 1988 or 1998 to see that tech and to see that, like, it was crazy. I don't think it holds up super well, and compared to like other Final Fantasy games, I think it's like it's okay. Like, I don't know. I never had the ravenous love for it. But yeah, like you were saying too, like Chrono Cross 1 year later, like the amount of quality that they would get out of that in terms of the tech that they were doing is crazy. I think the CG cutscenes in 8 are crazy when you compare them to 7. Like it's a massive leap. When you look at Squall in that opening cutscene, yeah, Squall's like in-game, like all the character in-game models maybe are a little rough, but when you look at them like the CG cutscenes in comparison, it's completely miles apart. Like it's miles apart how different quality they are. I think it's really cool. I think it's super cool. Came out near FF, smaller yet has so many. But I think you're thinking of 2. I think you're thinking of PE2, because PE2 came out like very close to these games. Yeah, because PE2 came out in 1999, alongside Chrono Trigger the month after Chrono Cross. I mean, and like the month before, like 2 months before Final Fantasy VIII. So PE1 came out March of 1998, and FF7 was or where's 7? 7 was October. Or they're about the same. Lands, welcome in. How you doing? Lands of Masters, how are you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Hope you're doing well. Aside from you know what? I'm trying to think of other cutscenes in other FMVs now, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Olderin, I can't even remember any. Damn it! I know I've seen some other ones. Why can't I think of them right now? Oh, the opening. The entire opening of PE2 is really cool. Like, as a tech, from a tech standpoint, the opening of PE2 is freaking wild. It's so good. Like, the walk up to the building, you know why. Good, and you, sir? I'm doing really good. Lance, it's been a very good week. I've had a pretty chill time, all things considered. It's been really, really relaxing, and it's definitely been needed. I've been swamped with work, so this like chill week in between all of the work has been nice. I've been able to do a lot of things, but I'm of course glad to be back doing some more streams. So it's good to see you. Hope, and it's nice to hear that you're doing well. There's the one where the first real boss pops up in Dryfield. Oh yeah, no, that one too. I think the entire opening of PE2, I will stand by this, and I will say the opening of PE2 is the best part of the entire game. It is truly the best part of the whole game until you get to the very anime cartoon villain. The opening of PE2 is fantastic. And then they ruin it by having the villain talk for 5 seconds. Then he ruins it. then PE2's opening is ruined. Yeah, it's nice to see you, Lands. Quick question to everyone in chat: has anyone actually played this game? Am I the only one that has played this game so far? Just a curious question. I like the golems at the end. I am very split on the end of PE2 because I like parts of the end, like towards the second half. I like parts of it, but it's like it feels like it doesn't change enough for my liking, you know? I've been meaning to, never played. Okay. So as a quick like introduction to what this game is, this is made by Airship Syndicate in collaborations with Riot Forge, which Riot Forge is a branch of Riot Games, which is mostly dedicated to making games with the League of Legends IP with indie developers. So there's been a lot of games that have sort of come out under this flagship publishing branch of Riot. Ruin King was the first one to come out. Ruin King is just a flat-out RPG. It's really cool, and it's based on the Ruin King storyline within League's universe. It came out with the MMOs, the MOBAs story events, or it kind of missed the mark with that, but it was supposed to come out and played alongside with what the story of the Ruin King was, which is basically there's this evil king called Viego. He wanted to revive his dead wife, so he went to this place called the Blessed Isles. He did a little oopsie doopsie, and he cursed the Isles and turned it into the Shadow Isles. And now it's a cursed place of dead spirits and monsters. And the Harrowing is this thing that comes out every year for October, because it was a Halloween event. Where it basically tries to expand the Shadow Isles, and then it continues, and it's back for some reason. Just in time for Halloween, exactly. Which is why I'm playing this game, because technically, well, not a horror game, it is a Halloween sort of game. It very much is the Harrowing, like this entire Ruin King storyline was a Halloween event, so I felt like it was appropriate timing to play this. And I've been wanting to play this myself for a very long time, so I've been really enjoying it. It's very much a big customizable RPG so far, with a bunch of characters from League of Legends like Alawi, Braum, and Yasuo right now, but there's a couple more that have popped up like Misfortune, Ari, and Pike, which are the other playable characters. What I'm actually looking at right now is called is basically you can customize abilities very heavily in this game, so you get these abilities as you level up, but you also get things called upgrade points, and then you can go into these abilities and add a point to them, and this will modify the ability ever so slightly by doing things like adding... So for example, this Heroic Leap, I added in that it adds concussive stacks, so it allows me to start stacking concussion with Braum. And I'm also going to add this ability to reduce the cast time of it. There's a lot more to the battle system. It's a very, like, in-depth sort of RPG. There's a lot going on, and it's really hard to explain it all. But it's really cool. It's really, really cool. I think if you like customizable RPGs with a lot of, like, little choices, this is a very fun one so far. I'm not, like... I think we're about 29% into the game according to the save, so we're not that far. But I know there's a lot sort of under the hood, and it's really cool. So the company that has made this, called Airship Syndicates, the other game that this is very much inspired by, I would say, is called Battle Chasers Night Wars or something like that. That's like their other big game that they've made. If you've played that, I would say that a lot of the ideas are kind of taken from there into this. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm an Alawi main. Well, there's Alawi right there. She's pretty cool. I like how they've kind of taken the champion kits from League of Legends and sort of expanded it into RPG abilities. So like Alawi has tentacles that she spawns through different abilities and her attacks. And then she can use... so some of her abilities are focused on spawning tentacles, while other parts of her kit are about using the tentacles to attack with her or buff them in some way. And then she also has a lot of healing abilities, so she's kind of like a healer instead of what you would normally expect, which I think is pretty cool because, you know, Alawi heals a lot in League. Well, she's a healer here, so she's how we're healing. Medusa inspired? Not really. It's more like she has a Kraken god that she's able to commune with, and she summons tentacles beside her, and they attack like as a separate entity from her, or they're also interacting. It's weird. League of Legends is a weird game with weird characters. The other two characters are Braum and Yasuo. Braum is just a tank that focuses on CC, and Yasuo is a samurai weeb boy. If you like samurais, you like little cool anime sword fighters, Yasuo. That's Yasuo. he has what I patent called the cool guy scar, which is the cool guy scar is just a scar across his nose. That is what I've patented as the cool guy scar. So she's literally a moving church. Yeah. Alawi is the worships the Kraken god Nagake Boros, and she can commune directly with it, and the entire religion is based on like movement and being and trial and error and keeping and the preservation to keep moving forward and stuff like that. So she's very much get in there and get shit done kind of gal. She's cool. Braum is a very protective dude. He always calls himself Braum. He refers to himself in third person. He's a cheerful guy. Who doesn't like Braum? I don't know. Maybe Yasuo. Yasuo doesn't really like Braum. So Squall, yeah. Squall, cool guy scar. I'm trying to think of other characters that have the patented cool guy scar, but Jack from FF10, cool guy scar. Cyx, yes, cool guy scar. Exactly. If they just have like a singular, it just has to be one scar across the nose of any or close to it, cool guy scar. That's the patent. That's how we identify them. Okay, I need to think about who else am I applying? What else am I doing? Oh, crits inflict bleed. Ooh, that's useful. Generates overcharge as well. That's actually really useful. I don't have a lot of crit yet, but I could see the overcharge coming up. Yasuo. So to explain what overcharge is basically you have mana for all of your abilities. So like this ability, Raging Wind, costs 20 mana. What you are generating with some abilities is called overcharge, and overcharge is like excess mana. So if you do like a basic attack, like with Steel Tempest, for example, which is just the basic attack, I generate 12 overcharge, and then overcharge functions the exact same as mana. It doesn't carry over into battles or anything like that, but what it does do is it lets you what am I trying to say? Is that it lets you kind of cast abilities for essentially free when you work for them a little bit, which is really cool. I love the overcharge system in this game. I think it's super rad. It really makes it so that way you can kind of play with abilities. So you can either just hard cast things with no overcharge and get abilities out right away, or you can kind of build up that overcharge to cast abilities for essentially free and save your mana to go through a dungeon. Or if you have no mana, you can build up with overcharge and keep casting abilities. I really like the overcharge system. I think it's a cool ass system for an RPG to have. Jesus, I have a lot of notifications. Okay, I need to take a sip of water because I have rambled so hard and so fast for like 40 minutes. Okay, so yeah, one thing I need to figure out is where do I want Yasuo's point to go into? I kind of like the idea of having overcharge on this as well, because this essentially makes Sweeping Blade cost 5 mana instead of 15, which is really good. The bleed is also useful, but I feel like we can apply bleed with some other things. The bleed is not bad. Bleed is not bad at all. What's Windwall do again? Yeah, no, I don't really need to upgrade Windwall right now. Yeah. I do like the idea of applying a bleed, especially if we crit multiple people. Because this ability has 10% crit on its own. And then typically on top of that, we're doing Eye of the Wind for 15 on top of what we have. So we go to like 50. So we have a 50% chance to crit with that ability. Roughly right now, which is pretty good. We can also increase Eye of the Wind to add more crit, which might be worth doing. I don't know. Man, it's tough to say. And I think we'll just increase. I think we'll just make this do Sweeping Blade 2A. Actually, you know what? Let's just do Eye of the Wind 2A for right now. I feel like that's fine. One of the cool things about this game as well is that any point you can customize your abilities further. So, say for example, I don't like what Porosnack 2A is doing. You know, like I don't really use it in speed lane or whatever. I'll explain lanes when we get to a battle. You know, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. I can at any point decide, okay, I actually want to do Porosnack 2B, so I can swap it on the fly, or I can take this point and then apply it wherever else I want. Which I think is one of the coolest parts about this game is that it is very customizable. You can adapt your playstyle and your builds almost completely on the fly, and it makes it so you have a lot of control on how you want your characters to be played and what you want to do with them. So say, for example, you want Alawi to be much more offensive, then you can focus Alawi's abilities to be much more offensive. There's also this rune system, which further customizes your characters. Again, I think this is just a really, really cool system overall that does a lot for customization sake and lets you have a lot of control on how you want your characters to function. I don't think it always works, but when it does work, it's very good. Jal, I know you planned to kill me. I saw the flask in your bag. It smelled like acid. Poisoning me would have been cowardice, but I forgive you for your weakness. The god emotion, what a concept. I love the concept star. I love Alawi. I love all the Bilgewater characters as a sidebar. So this game is really cool for me. I like all Bilgewater characters. Like Gangplank's one of my favorite champions. I adore Gangplank. So immediately this is rad as hell. I like a lot of the characters though. Graves and TF, Twisted Fate, Misfortune. Tom Kench is super cool. I think Bilgewater is probably my favorite region. The wind is howling outside. I can see the mist on the shore. We'll fight together against this harrowing, and in the morning when Alawi has pushed it back, we will apologize and be friends again. To return to the friendship is not stagnation now. We will be friends again, and we will not forget. We will change. You will tell Alawi what you have done to about the Naga. All will come clear. You will be tested for your weakness, and you will apologize to Priestess Kamala Blathai. Yep. I refused your knife, but I cannot imagine what you plan to do to her. But she would have beaten you. I know it. The goddess has shown her worthiness time and time again. Ah. Oh-ho-ho. What do we got here? Oh.
Dare set foot in my temple.
I'm sorry.
This temple belongs to the Great Mother Serpent and no other. Leave or be removed.
Who are you?
Ha! Your goddess abandoned this place. You should have done the same. Now I will repay your insolence with terrible cruelty.
That's funny. How about a no? Mist Caller Chanter. False Goddess Zaitala. Powerful bosses often come with more advanced mechanics. Be sure to keep an eye out for buff descriptions and use Inspect mode to help strategize against these difficult enemies. Okay. So let's see. False God. Alright. So she has a couple abilities. Let's see. She first has accept sacrifice. Sacrifices her minions and draws power from each stack of empowering faith on them. Zealous strike, deal heavy damage. Okay, so these chanters have empowering faith. Consumed grants. Let's see. What is empowering faith? What is empowering faith? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Immune to debuffs and most damage, can only be harmed by receiving corrupted faith from her chanters. Increases haste by 30%. Immune to stuns. When killed by a champion, converts all debuff stacks to corrupted faith. Damages the false goddess for each. Okay, so we cannot target her. She's immune to most damage, but we can damage her with corrupting faith. Okay. Okay, let's start with Eye of the Wind. Get that crit chance up. Okay, so yeah. See. Okay, let's start with Taunt, because I want Alawi to get as many tentacles going as possible. We don't really need to do Tentacle Barrier quite yet. I think instead I'm going to do Tentacle Smash. Get a tentacle. Okay. Ow. Yes. Okay, Powering Faith. Powering Faith. Crit chance up. Alawi gets it. Okay. So let's do Harsh Lesson on to... Or no.
You'll feel my power.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Power belongs to the strongest.
Yeah, let's do that. Ow. Ult is ready. Gets another chanter. Hold on. When killed by a champion, converts all debuff stacks to corrupted faith. How's this work? Or did we kill this guy without that? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, we have our ult. Let's Braum ult, I think, instead. Also, let's do... let's do this. Okay, let's Bouncing Lane, Gathering Storm. Heal there. Okay, go Brahms here. Go Porogeddon, baby. Porogeddon time! Let's go! Welcome in! Welcome in, Grung. How you doing? Happy. Oh my god, the boss and everybody got it. Oh my god. That's fine. That is fine. That is fine. Not a problem. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Hope you are doing well. Okay. Has taken 4% of max health as true damage per stack, so she has 7 stacks of that. Okay. No. Okay. Nice. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Oh god, Yasuo, you took a fat stack of damage there, buddy. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise there, buddy. this heals for 200. So let's do that. Let's power lane the stand behind me. And then let's Eye of the Storm. Okay. Stop doing 200 damage to Yasuo.
Step around.
I'm hurting Yasuo so much. Okay, let's do Gale Strike in speed. Gets a crit chance up. Okay. Ah, you summoned more guys. That's your mistake. Okay, let's get some more tentacles going. Let's do a taunt. Let's do a Lowy taunt, and let's do... I was gonna do Tentacle Barrier, but maybe let's not do Tentacle Barrier. Ow. Okay. Okay, let's do Storm Strike on this guy. I don't think this kills him, but it's oh, okay, he's not dead. That's good. I need them to do their buff. Okay. Okay, let's Tentacle Barrier now.
My power grows.
Ha. Okay. Let's just do a basic Yasuo attack. Okay, Powering Faith. Let's do Tentacle Smash. Eye of the Wind. Let's do power lane Poro Snack on to Alawi. And then let's do I guess we could do Power Lane Healing Mist. Yeah. Nice, sacrificing. Okay. Oh, am I reading this? Have I been reading this wrong? Am I supposed to let these guys do that and then kill them? I don't know. I don't really understand. Okay, let's do... Okay. Ow. Ho, 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 ho. Okay there, buddy. Don't understand how this boss works. How does this boss work? Because I don't really understand. Can only be harmed by receiving corrupted faith. Yeah, let's just do this. Okay, Powering Faith. Crit chance goes up. Yasuo gets it. Boom. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. I don't know why she got 9 more stacks of corrupted faith, but she did. She did. Okay. Let's do stand behind me. Healing mist. Okay. Increase my crit chance. God goes.
Contain the wind.
Yasuo's almost dead. Good lord. Let's speed lane push them all back. Also, because it gets Yasuo's attack up. Okay. Nice. Let's power lane do this. What if I just do wind wall? What if I just wind wall? You know? What then? Powering faith. Powering faith. Ow. Okay. Your chance goes up. Let's go! Easy. Easy boss fight. I have no idea what I was doing. Protectors Groget? Groget? What the fuck is a Groget? Chipped brass crown can be sold to certain shady individuals for black markets. Okay. Cool. Nice. Easy does it.
Priestess, you bring honor to your people.
I am humbled in your presence, ancestor. Tell me, what has happened here?
Zatar, the false one, corrupted the steel pearl. Her defeat has given us clarity. But it was not she who disturbed our slumber. It was a man. Look and see him.
Gangplank.
He knew our brutal ways. He took the heart of this temple.
Gangplank, why would he steal from the temple?
Good question.
After the was breached, our spirits gathered. The false one seized the advantage, preying on our confusion and drawing many to her side.
Horrible.
Rest now, ancestor.
Yes, thanks to you, we will return to the Mother Serpent's hearth. But heed my warning. We sense a great harrowing to come.
Oh my god, not a big harrowing.
In the Mother Serpent,
That's bad.
only she can push back the mist.
Can she now? I don't think she can.
Who is this man? Gangplank.
Bad dude.
He was an old friend, the former River King of Bilgewater. Sarah Fortune fought him for control of the city. She believed he was dead.
Yeah, about that.
Did not expect to find him here. And if he brought back the Black Mist to Grey Harbor, has allied himself with the Shadow Isles,
Somehow.
I fear for dark days to come.
How did he
We've got a shared
ally
interest in
himself?
Shadow Isles. What's our next step?
Go on ahead. I need a moment to pray here.
All right.
Goddess, how can this be? Why would Gangplank do this?
He's a
Truth
bastard?
bearer, your unease pulls me from the Mother Serpent's heart. Why do you struggle?
I fear I have brought a great darkness upon Bilgewater.
Oh?
Gangplank, why does this man bring you such dread?
Well, you see, they used to be lovers.
Once I had loved him.
Haha.
He lived among my people, embraced our way of life. That was many years ago. Still, as I watched his ship burn, some part of me mourned. The Buru found him, barely alive, and brought him to me. He begged the Buru to help him take back Bilgewater. But my goddess believes mortals must fight for their own desires. He was only a sad shell of the man I once knew. So desperate, so weak. I tested him, sure that he would fail. But the Mother Serpent's will is not always clear. The goddess found him worthy. She must have seen something in him that I could not. I gave him what he wanted, sent him on his way to chase his destiny.
And he's a badass for it. Gangplank, bad dude, but what a cool guy. Bastard, though.
You are a truth bearer. The Mother Serpent guides you. Do not stray from your path, and all will be right.
Yeah, just follow it blindly.
I must tell Sarah that Gangplank is alive. But for the sake of peace in Bilgewater, she cannot know the whole truth. Not yet. I hope I am making the right choice.
I mean, she was gonna find out sooner or later, so I mean, may as well tell her now, you know? Alright. Return to the manor. I'm assuming this is just a quick exit. Yeah, this is just a quick exit to Grey Harbor. Oh, this is the path that was blocked before. Haha. Yeah. Nice. No, no, leave me alone. Turtle. Turtle, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Where am I going, by the way? I want to go this way. Turtle, I don't want to fight you right now. Leave me be. I come in peace. Alright. Browse some wares. What do we got? Sharpness. Oh, this is... Yeah, because I buffed my own sword. Yeah, this is... Kraken shield. All these are probably not going to be much better than what we already have access to, I think. Arrow Flame's kind of neat, though. Let's see. Let's buy ourselves another Protector's Pin, maybe. We have the money for it. We should also maybe look at buying... Maybe we should look at buying a new, Or not, you know what I mean. We should buy more potions, because potions are kind of good. but maybe we'll just wait. We'll wait. I also didn't check the equipment because we got equipment. Yeah, we got this, which reduces my stamina, but increases my defenses. This also heals me though, so it's better. We'll do this. Stone ring. There's no real advantage, I think, other than it's just a better, just bulkier. Braum just needs to be tanky, really. Honestly, that's all Braum really needs, just to be tanky. That. Actually, you know what? We don't have another trinket. Let's just buy... Is this a necklace? Okay. Yeah, this guy only has 2 trinkets. Let's buy Feral Flame, and we can give that to Yasuo. Yeah. May as well. Because it gives us some haste and bonus damage, which is nice. Very nice to have access to. Alright. Cool. Alright, back to Misfortune. No! No! I don't want to fight you, bastards.
Settle an argument.
Ow. Ow. Heroic leap. Okay.
Not even breaking sweat.
Ow. He lived with 1 HP, god damn it.
Nothing serious.
God damn it. Yasuo's almost dead. Alright.
We shall do this again, yes?
Alright, it's fine. Yeah, give me that 8 experience. Hell yeah. That's what I was missing, the 8 experience. Alright, well. Cool. Let's quickly rest. And let's get back to Bilgewater. Or I guess we've never left Bilgewater. It's more that we need to get back to Misfortune's Estate. Which is crap, where are we? Where do we need to go? Yeah, hold on. We need to go to the slum market. Let's go to Fleet Street. Or do we have a way to slum market? Fleet Street's this way, okay. What is that up there? Browse wares. What do we got? Weapons. A Doran shield. Vilema's tribute. Interesting. Cutlass. Blue flame. Fishmonger idol. Ooh. Interesting. This is the bounty board, correct? Yeah, bounty board! All right. Welcome to the Bilgewater Bounty Board, a collection of elusive enemies you must find and defeat. When a bounty target is known, it will be added to the quest log. Lysynthia, welcome in, and happy Wednesday to you. Hope you are doing well. Thank you for bringing Jin. How's it going? It will be added to the quest log. You can search for them as you explore, sometimes by revisiting an old area with new capabilities. Once a bounty target has been eliminated, return to the bounty board.
The universe, energy, mankind.
And thank you for swearing allegiance to
Iliaster is the
magic
power
glue.
flowing through all of these things,
Also
binding
really
them
important.
together.
So it's glue.
Thank you.
You've sworn allegiance to magic glue.
Thank you. Okay. So we did this one. We haven't seen these two yet. Bounty has been added to the quest log. The Vile Jumper. Well, I don't think we could beat the Vile Jumper quite yet. What is those? What is Rumor Monger? Okay. Me and my roommate are watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And I can't wait for that moment. Honestly, I hope you enjoy. Are you starting from OG Yu-Gi-Oh? Or are you starting from any particular spot? I don't know if I could watch OG Yu-Gi-Oh! OG Yu-Gi-Oh! is a lot. Started with OG Yu-Gi-Oh! OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot, because it's not really the gamey Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Holds up, bro. Promise. I mean... Fair. You know what? Fair. It's been a while since I've actually played. It's been a while since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. Or, not played Yu-Gi-Oh! Watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, it's been a while since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. But it's been a while since I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The last time I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched both GX and I watched 5Ds. I haven't rewatched Zexal in a long time. Zexal, I never rewatched. I watched 1 or 2 seasons of Zexal. I don't know how it ended. I started watching... Oh my god, what the fuck's it called? Oh, cool. Enemies that are weak run away from you. That's actually a cool little thing. Arc V. You've been expected. Yeah, head up. Arc V, I never watched. I watched the first, 2 episodes. And then it was really hard to continue watching. I can't tell you how many times we jumped off the couch pogging because Yugi fucking cheated by using the molecules of the sun to power up his monster. He gets to summon 3 additional monsters from his hand. Also steals your girlfriend and blasts your life points for 3k. God. I think it's so funny that the moment that Yu-Gi-Oh! Hits Battle City, Yu-Gi-Oh! Starts playing like the actual card game. Battle City, unironically, is exactly where Yu-Gi-Oh! Starts playing like Yu-Gi-Oh! As a fun side note. There's a lore reason for it. Yeah, because Kaiba says, this time, we're playing by the rules. That's the lore.
Alawi, are you collecting strange men? I see you caught a new one.
You know what? Fair.
Come from Grey Harbor. We visited the temple, communed with the spirits of my ancestors, and they warned of another heroine to come.
Alawi, collector of strange men.
This can't be happening. Not again. We lost so many.
Sarah.
Are you absolutely sure? This isn't just some one-off attack?
There is more.
It's much worse.
Gangplank is alive, and somehow he is behind this.
That's impossible. You know it is. I killed him and sank his ship.
Yeah, about that. He lived.
I'm a busy woman. I don't have time to listen to ghost stories.
You know that meme
Sarah, you burned his ship
of where
and
my
took
best
his
friend
soul,
texts me after 7 years in a coma,
clung to life.
and it just is, I lived, bitch?
Believe it.
That's Gangplank.
You can and you must, Sarah. He stole the relics from the abandoned Buru temple in Grey Harbor.
How did this happen? How did he escape?
It does not matter how he survived. We must find out what he is planning.
That's not a mystery. If he is alive, he's planning to overthrow me.
Whatever his intentions toward you, the danger to Bilgewater is far greater. Sarah.
Sarah, please stop being a little whiny baby.
The goddess sure likes giving you those.
Stop being a whiny little baby and listen.
And Gangplank is the cause of it. He has fled to the Shadow Isles, and we must follow.
I can't believe this. I spent years planning my revenge. I cleaned up this city and cleared out all the filth he left behind.
Yeah, well, that didn't work out for you, did it?
Down my mother's murderer and kill him again?
Sarah,
It's double jeopardy, baby.
Out!
Kaiba and Yugi are very homoerotic tension, also makes the show amazing. Kaiba is insane. I love Kaiba. He's got to be the pettiest, most insane antagonist force in the entire, like, anime series. Bro is about to lose at a card game. He's like, I'm gonna yeet myself off a cliff. You better give up.
Her hatred of Gangplank is overwhelming. I cannot heal the wounds he left on her heart, but I'd hoped the scars would not be so fresh.
Yeah, well, it didn't go too well.
The past isn't so easily discarded. That woman will cut down anyone who gets in her way.
Sarah will play some part in driving back the mist. I have seen this.
Did
Stop.
she? Oh? Hello. Misfortune!
If what you say is true, if another harrowing is coming and Gangplank is behind it, I have to protect Bill.
Let's go! We got Sarah
I
Fortune.
believe that together we can
Misfortune in the
The
house!
goddess has set us on this path.
All right. But whatever happens, Gangplank is mine. And this time, he's gonna stay dead.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Now that we are together, it is time. We will face the black mist. And
Did you
its
forget Yasuo was looking for somebody?
About time. But won't we need a ship?
What about
You
Ari?
really aren't from around here. We can take one of mine. But we're going to need a crew.
A very good idea. Grom has recently drowned, and does not wish to drown again.
I've got plenty of men, but we'll need a good navigator. And without a gunner to man the cannons, we won't even make it out of the harbor.
Sounds like you've got people in mind.
They'll be holed up in the Watchtower district, as usual. Shouldn't be too hard to find. I just hope they're not too far into their drinks.
Oh, well, that's...
A drink or two sweetens the journey. I plan on drinking the whole way.
We'll share a toast? To Gangplank. May he die as he lived. Brutally.
Yasuo, you can't just drink away all of your problems. I mean, you've definitely tried. It did not work. Oh god. Also, did you know Yuki is 18 years old? He can buy cigarettes. He can also drink alcohol in some states. He can also fuck. Legally, under the law. Also, Tristan's inclusion in the anime pre-Battle City is hilarious. Tristan is the weirdest side character. I don't even know. The only things I remember about Tristan is that Tristan becomes a monkey at some point. Becomes a robot monkey. Like, that's all I remember about Tristan. I love that he just becomes the guy who beats the fuck out of people. I mean, to be fair, Tristan and Joey in the, like, original, like, series that they're from, like the original Yu-Gi-Oh, they're just bullies. so Tristan just becomes that guy, the muscles. It's like very funny that's what ends up happening, you know? They talk about it in the 4Kids dub. It's hilarious. So weird. 4Kids dub is just the most funny thing in the world. Joey gives a speech about how Yugi is his best friend and just wants to toughen him up. Yeah, Yugi, I'm your best friend. What the fuck's Joey? Yeah. 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 I was like, Joey, you're a terrible friend. Joey Wheeler is a terrible friend. He's an awful friend. He becomes better, but still, not a great friend.
This is that.
He's also a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck, you know? Thank you for Thancred. All right, Miss Fortune has joined the party once again. Her role is damage and buffs. She buffs? Okay. Styling herself the Pirate Queen of Bilgewater, Sarah Fortune earned the title by blowing up the flagship of Gangplank, the Reaver King, who killed her parents. Now, a few years later, she rules Bilgewater with an iron fist. Those who underestimate her will face a swift, unpredictable opponent, and likely a bullet or two in their guts. You should challenge Zara to some Yu-Gi-Oh matches. How good is Zara at Yu-Gi-Oh? This is the real question. I want to say I'm pretty decent. Considering I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for on and off again for 10 plus years. Enough to rake up some wins. Okay. I mean, I'm down to throw down a face down any day. She plays sometimes on Saturdays. Well, she better get her game on. My favorite character in Yu-Gi-Oh is Jaden. I just want to put this out there. I'm ready to chillax on the schoolyard, but not work too hard. I'm enjoying myself. I've not played Yu-Gi-Oh in a bit though, so. Shh. What do you mean no GX spoilers? That's the theme song of Yu-Gi-Oh GX. What do you mean? What do you mean the spoilers? You're getting spoiled on the best theme song in the entire series. Because this is the best. Actually, you know what? I'm kidding. It's really hard. I love Get Your Game On, but 5D's song, chef's kiss. Putting out what there?
Chilling out with the crew in the schoolyard, finding trouble, never looking too hard. Well, back at class, they never taught us this. Some things you gotta learn, hit and miss. Tough times, hard climbs, we'll take them on together. Right now, let's go! Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Generation X. Game on, get your game on. Come on, you better play your cards right. Game on, get your game on. We'll make the greatest.
This is the best theme song. This is the best theme song. This is nostalgic as fuck, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is my favorite. I will always love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Because it's where I really started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And where I like the OG series, right? Like, I watched OG Yu-Gi-Oh! But for me, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is where I really started getting into it. Heroes is my favorite, like, archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, old archetype. That I don't play a lot because it's really expensive, so I don't play Heroes very often. But I love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX a lot. Jaden is one of my favorite characters. I love Jaden Yugi. Great. Oh yes, as for Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, I think it's the latest one, Master Duel. Where in multiplayer you can join various tables to play with people. Can't catch the name yet. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. That's mostly what everyone plays. I'd play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Nobody, I never play Yu-Gi-Oh with a single person. Play Network. Yeah, my favorite, Play Network. No, I never get to play Yu-Gi-Oh. By the way, this is a tie for me as the other best Yu-Gi-Oh opening theme. Makes me feel alive. My heart beats in hyperdrive. This is such a good theme, bro. People that hate Yu-Gi-Oh! GX or 5Ds, just not fun people. 5Ds is dark as shit, too. It's a... I find 5D so funny because 5D's world is apocalyptic. Like, the entire premise of 5Ds is like it feels like it's post-apocalyptic, and they're all riding motorcycles. I love 5Ds. It's insane. What about Extreme G races? Does it have card games on motorcycles? Because that's what I think matters the most, is card games on motorcycles. AKA motorcycle racing. On Discord, if you want to play, you casually play Black Wings. All right. Maybe someday I'll just throw up. What are they a thing on 5Ds? They're called oh, what the fuck are they called in 5Ds? They're like a specific bike. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D bikes? What are they called? They're called dual runners. They're called dual runners. Yeah, they're called dual runners. They're really cool. And they go fast. And they let you play card games on them. And there's only... there's the other images of them. Haha. They're all different. Dual cycles? No, dual runners. They're called dual runners. They're really cool. They're really, really cool. Trust me. Trust me, bro. They're dope. They're all just motorcycles. Like, come on. Actually, that sounds greater. Dual cycles. They're dual runners because they run real fast. Like Tron light cycles. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Valid. Valid. Quick question. Or not question, but I'm actually curious. While we're here, Yu-Gi-Oh! What's Zexal's opening? I haven't watched Zexal in a long time. What's Zexal's opening? Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal's was the series that came after 5Ds, and it's where I played this entire generation of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is when I primarily played Yu-Gi-Oh! The most. I don't remember Zexal, though. I'm a bop. I'm kind of bopping to it. I'm bop, honestly. I will say, Zexal's fucking weird. Zexal's a fucking weird part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Just sidebar. Does Zexal have aliens? Yes. Yeah. Yuta? The fuck's the main character? I don't know. He has an alien. He has like an alien with him that connects him. It's weird, man. I don't know. It's got fucking aliens or some shit. This is the one with clowns. The one after is Arc V. I've watched 2 episodes of Arc V. I've watched the least amount of Arc V. Aliens on a device? I don't remember. I don't remember Zexal enough. I just know that there's an alien. By the way, the main character is a clown. He's a literal clown boy in Arc V. This also introduces pendulums, which everyone hates, except people that really like pendulums. Also, the very first person that the main protagonist duels in Arc V sounds like a really bad Arnold Schwarzenegger impression, I think, and it sounds awful. So it was really cringe watching this, and that's why I stopped watching it after like the second episode. This was hard to watch, and I only saw 2 episodes. I saw 2 episodes of Arc V, and that's all I needed. Can I find the Arc V first duel? Did you know that all of Arc V is on YouTube? Fun fact. I don't know if it's English, though.
Jammer, when Odd Eyes dethrones your king...
Points equals 1,500. If I lose another 2,500 in damage, the total would be catastrophic.
I can end this duel.
Half of Battleguard King's original attack points equals 1,500. If I lose another 2,500 in damage, the total would be catastrophic.
Sounds so fucking stupid. This is why I didn't finish Arc V. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And then what's the final one? It's like, what the fuck's the final Yu-Gi-Oh season that we got? The last one? Oh my god, what's it called? This is perfect. I struggled with Arc V. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's Brains! Yeah, it's Brains. Because everyone remembers Brains, right? The last Yu-Gi-Oh season that we got. This is the Japanese opening. I don't want the Japanese opening. Or have we not gotten... I don't know. Brains takes place... Everyone's VTubers. It takes place on the internet. Brains is on the internet, and there's AI. Yeah, everyone logs into the online to duel, and then there's like back networks where the protagonist duels, and he can like delete characters or something, and everyone is like a VTuber, and there's AI programs or something. I don't fucking understand Brains. Brains is fucking stupid. Brains is stupid as fuck. Also, they're riding the cyber wave or something, some shit. I don't remember. I don't remember Brains at all. I think I blanked it from my mind. I think I remember more of Arc V than I remember of Brains. Also, the main antagonist for like the first season, his entire archetype is dragons, but they're guns. They're all dragons, but they're guns. Like Boral Dragon or Rocket Tracer. They're called rockets, and Boral's like barrel. Can I actually hold on? Sidebar tangent. Can I open up Master Duel without having to download anything? Side tangent, completely off the trails. Let's see. AKA the motorcycle racing. What are so as the sport to help people space out for a minute from the apocalyptic world? Yes, Pat. That is what Duel Runners is. They have like, and the main protagonist in 5Ds is from the slums, if I remember correctly. Gun Dragons, my favorite. No, I have to. Yeah, just download the thing. Do it fist. I haven't opened Master Duel in a hot second, but I need to showcase. I need to showcase the main antagonist in Vrains' deck. I'm gonna have like 50 bajillion notifications. It's fine. Legend of Dragoon called. Duelist Cup. Oh my god. I'm not. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's just a dragon with a bunch of guns. They're all just stupid. That's just a revolver. They're just revolvers. Yeah, this is the entire archetype. They're just dragons, but they have guns. It's a gun. This one just has 2 shotguns. It has 2 double barrel shotguns attached. Imagine coming for LOL and you see this. Honestly, if you come to this stream at all for anything in particular, I feel like you're already, 1, setting yourself up for disappointment. Because 2, I go on these random tangents too often. Too often. All right, I'm gonna close Master Duel now, and I'm gonna reopen League of Legends. I'm gonna open up Rune King again. Oh, cool. So MF can just see things better. Oh, that's cool. Combat mechanics. First time MF targets. Yes, so she has Love Tap. When targeting enemies with Love Tap, each turn, MF gains a stack of Strut. Strut allows her, but the buff is removed from taking damage. Okay. Yes. Unlocked champions will appear in this area. You can add or remove a champion by interacting with their portrait. If the party is already full, you must first remove an active champion before replacing them with another. All champions, whether active or not, will earn experience when completing quests or combat encounters. Each champion has a unique and useful set of abilities. Mix and match your party to find exciting strategies. Okay. Cool. Well, I feel like Yasuo is pretty good, but let's actually try putting. Have Misfortune join the party. Okay. Let's see. Abilities, Misfortune. All right, she's gonna have some runes too, probably. Yeah. But yeah. Maybe at some point, maybe someday, I'll do like just a random. I'll throw up the League of Legends because we have a league. or not a league. We have a Yu-Gi-Oh channel in Discord. Maybe one of these days I'll just throw up some come play Master Duel. If you'd like to. All right, I gotta read all of her abilities because when we played her, she had only like 2 things, but now she has a bunch. All right, so she has Love Tap, so it deals damage. It generates 10 overcharge, normal. It applies Tapped, which deals 19 damage if they don't have Tap. I can increase Invasion by 10% when I do this, or I apply a fresh... Every time I apply Tap, I generate an additional 5. Okay. Grants a stack of Strut per active Tap buff in combat when Tap is applied. Oh, okay, so it just applies Strut, yeah. Or deals damage if the target is greater than 70. Okay. Let's see Strut. Gain a stack of Strut, granting 5 haste, stacking 5 times. Okay. Each stack also grants 2 crit chance or 2 evasion. Okay. Fair. So at 5, it goes up to... What is that? 5, so it's either 10% evade or 10% crit chance. And you get a lot of haste. Fancy Footwork removes all damage, reduces all damage, increases my evade, and Strut can't be removed while we're doing Fancy Footwork. It generates overcharge, or getting hit for the first time will stack Strut. Okay. This is reduction, or this is increased evasion. I think. Okay, so I'm seeing what Miss Fortune does. Miss Fortune is very much self-evasive. She's just applying a lot of evade to herself. 2 time. So these are instant. So 2 time deals 76 split randomly over 2 shots. They both generate overcharge. Okay. Deals additional damage or get additional overcharge. Deals bonus damage to tap targets or applies ignite. Okay. What's our ultimate? Bullet time. Deal damage to all enemies over 3 hits and an additional to each enemy tap. Okay. Shredder deals damage randomly split over 6 shots. Each shot applies a stack Sunder, reduces their damage by physical damage taken by 2% per shot for 3 turns, and it stacks for 5 times. So reduce 10% 5 times. Okay. That's pretty good. Adds a stack of Strut. Each shot deals a bonus of 3 damage to targets afflicted with tap. Each shot deals a bonus of 4 damage to targets with ignite or bleed. Misdirection pushes forward target ally by moderate amount and deals... Oh, wait. So... Oh, and she can give overcharge to a guy. Oh, that's actually neat. Was weakened or strengthened. Weaken reduces their attack power. Strengthen increases attack power. Okay, so she has like a good single target buff. That's cool. Double up deals damage and then damage. First guy dies, then the second guy takes more damage, and they both apply tap. The second shot will guarantee a crit if the first shot kills. And the first shot will deal additional damage to targets below 30%. Each crit deals 15 or generates 15 charge. Deal more damage on the second shot. Okay. And then the final one is Heartbreaker. If the target is tapped, you deal a lot more damage and consume tap. Has increased crit chance by a big amount. Or if the target is afflicted with tap, you heal. Stun targets afflicted with tap. Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Strut, and I'm gonna do Strut B 1B. And the reason why is I want the increased invade off of MF. When we do attack, I feel like doing love tap. Like, I don't feel like we necessarily need the extra overcharge off of love tap, especially if we're getting overcharge off of 2-time. And we can do 2-time gets more overcharge, which I feel like is fine. We can also do fancy footwork. So it's kind of like weird. Misdirect is actually pretty good. I'm gonna do this and this because I like the double buff on single target. I like the shredder. I like the shredder first one to add sunder. I do like increased crit chance for Heartbreaker, but maybe not right this second. We should do... Let's do Evade. And then let's do... We have one more point to apply. Maybe let's do this one, where it grants strut per tapped buff. And then we're just using MF as like a basic unit that can dodge a lot. And then let's apply our runes. So begin battle with 30% crit chance for one action, or have increased crit. Generates 10 overcharge. Each crit applies that. Let's do evade rank up 1. And then let's do crit chance up 1. So she's sitting at 10 crit and 6 evade, which I think is pretty good. We need more runestones. I don't know how to get them. That's the issue. Okay, let's go. Equipment. Yeah, and Misfortune needs some good stuff. Okay, so she needs anything that will give her good amounts of evade. Sharktooth necklace is fine, and we'll give her the protector's pin, but we need to find her a better weapon, for sure. Okay, assemble Fortune's crew. We have to head to the watchtower. Let's go to the slum market first. We're taking Braum out of this party, and the reason I'm taking Braum out of this party is specifically because, generally speaking, I don't feel like Braum was applying enough value. At least for right now. I might... Oh, god damn it. What I might do is I might swap around. I don't know. I gotta see how this team works. God damn it. So let's go to the market first, just because I want to grab a good MF weapon. I want to grab a good MF weapon first, before we do anything else. Where's the shops? Let's trade it. I know that there's some decent... I know that there's some decent options, and then we can also work on forging some of her stuff. This was the weapon shop. Browse wares. All right. I lose evade, but I have a lot more attack power off that. I can always increase my evade naturally, though, as well. What's my armor options? This is haste. Yeah, let's just buy the Dockman jacket. Let's sell some wares. Uh. Let's that's enough to buy. No, it's not. Dang it. Okay, I need to sell some more things. Now it's enough to buy. Browse wares, buy the gun. And equipment. That. And then let's go enchantments. And let's go for... Or... yeah, evasion. Or do we not have any more... We don't have any more things? That's annoying. Ah. Evasion rating. Oh. Yeah, haste rating and evasion rating. That's what that is. Let's go agility. Okay, that. Okay. Okay, Docksman with agility, so it gets 81 evade rating, which is pretty okay. So that means that her evade rating goes up. Not by much, but, you know, it does help. Some extra haste, too, is not bad. It's a bit more defensive, too. And what's the gun options? Crit rating, there's Zeph. There's a smaller crit rating. Magic defense. Okay. There's life steal. I don't like the 20% chance to do extra damage. Also, shielding weapons not bad. I feel like both of these are not bad because MF has is a multi-hit kind of character. Like, she's designed to multi-hit, so actually pretty okay on her. You know? Even if it's only a 20%. Like, Scorch is not bad because if we multi-hit with some of our things, it's like an extra 20 damage. It's true damage, so it's not reduced at all. Chance of shielding is like whatever, but I actually like this. Okay, let's increase this all the way. And bada boom, bada bing. All right. 31 true damage, a 20% chance. Pretty useful. All right. Nice. Nicey, nice. I do like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's go this way to the watchtower. All right. Nicely done. This place looks a lot better than some other parts of Bilgewater. That's the Watchtower district for you. This district is on a higher elevation than some of the slums down below. So the people down below feel like they're being watched, being judged. It doesn't help that Graham has a giant telescope in his place. That one of the crew? That's right. Graham's place is on the upper level in the northwest part of the district. He's my navigator. Isbel is on the lower level in the southeast part of the district. She's a cannoneer and really good with devices and gadgets. Once we scoop up those two, we should be ready to set sail. It'd be nice to meet some more friendly faces. All right, Brom. I don't know how friendly they're going to be to you, but, you know, fine. Thona, the Blade Breakers and the Twice Drowned got into a battle right on our canal. 2 boats of men each. Captain's Fortune men got the better of the twos. They dumped a dozen bodies over the side as tribute. The bloody water drove the wharf rats into a frenzy, and razor sharks are still circling the docks. Air thick with bullets, no customers for meat pies. Took my cart back to the warehouse. Thonia was steamed. Can't blame her. Curse this war. Curse this Captain Fortune. Whoa, don't scare me like that. I almost fell in the water. Gang wars are bad for business. Gabe, the Blade Breakers took half of our profits, most of our salted meat. I hate those bastards almost as much as I hate Captain Fortune. We should go hunting till this all calms down. I'll be at the place. Bring your hooks and spears. I'll be borrowing a couple crossbows. We go for some small prey. Bring it back to the harbor under a tarp. Don't tell the staff where you're headed. Don't want this to slip out to any of the gangs, or they'll come after us too. Thonia.
One of these days, we're going to have a proper government building here.
That would be nice.
You remind me of a great warrior queen from the Freljord, Captain Fortune.
That would be Ash.
Oh, really? Can she also shoot a bottle from 100 yards?
Yes.
She probably could.
Ash being an archer. Oh, is this the gondola? Ah, okay, cool. We have access to fast travel. It's that way. I love Ash and Runeterra. Man, I used to love Runeterra. I I'm so bummed with the direction Runeterra eventually went. Can I just put this out there? I loved Legends of Runeterra a ton. And then they went in a direction I was not happy with, like design-wise, and it's been very hard for me to play Runeterra. Same. Because I also loved Ashe. Like, I didn't play Ashe Fiora. I played, like, I played Ashe LeBlanc for a while, and then before that, I was playing, like, different Ashe variants. I played a lot of Shadow Isles, Freljord Control. Freljord being my favorite region, because I love, like, ramp decks from, like, Magic days. When I played a lot of Magic, I always loved ramp. So I really liked Freljord, but, man, I kind of fell out. So, the question, you also were not a fan of the direction they went. When did you kind of fall out with Runeterra? Do you still play Runeterra? I've not played Runeterra for a long time. I stopped playing around when Vandal City came into the game. But I specifically stopped liking the game around Lee Sin meta, into Fizz TF, into Azir Irelia, which was the most boring meta deck I've ever played against in my life. The entire ladder was just that deck, and it was so boring. And it also highlighted all the problems I have with Riot Games as a company for competitive games, but that's a different rant. That's a rant for a different day. Thonia, the twice round came today. They figured out we started hunting yet, so they wanted protection money and dock fees. I told them we gave it to the Blade Breakers. They got angry and smashed everything. To beat Kel and Nani? Black and blue. My head's ringing too. Melkov got hurt real bad. Can't see or talk. I'm gonna see if I can help him at Barber's. Come as soon as you can, Gabe. Did you hear about Arnie from Rat Town? I'm sorry, Rat Town? What the fuck do you mean, Rat Town? We're just loading up on stuff. Gabe and Thonia. I hope you're safe. The fights between the Blade Breakers and the twice drowned got out of hand. I served on 2 boats for come to your employ. You've seen a lot. But the neighborhood is too dangerous. Now, even for me, Bitsmoot stays. Most houses and shops near all burned down. Sorry, I but go. You're nice bosses. Be safe. God, that was painful to read. My brother in Christ didn't learn how to read or write. Graham? Graham, what happened? Graham! Well, perhaps he did not have adequate notice visitors were coming. Just help me look for clues. Potions. Nice. Yeah, for me, like, looking back on Runeterra, it was really like the combination. It was like a slow roll of just decisions that they kept making, and they kept releasing archetypes and not doing balance changes like they did towards the beginning of the game that got really out of hand, and eventually it just became a very different kind of game, and I didn't like the direction it went, and I didn't like This is like my biggest critique of Runeterra. When I played Runeterra, Runeterra's meta was never changing. That does not make a lot of sense unless you played, but functionally what I mean is the kind of deck you played was relatively the exact same thing, just updated with more powerful cards. So whenever you were playing Runeterra, you would play like elusive, like if you were playing like elusive aggro, it was very similar to burn aggro. It was very similar to this kind of aggro. It just was like the same deck with like different things in it sometimes. or like a lot of the mid-range decks were the exact same kind of idea. There wasn't a lot of variety in Runeterra after a while, and they kept just doing things in a repetitive motion. It got really hard to enjoy, so I stopped playing Runeterra after a while, which sucks because I really fucked with Runeterra. That was a great game. Chef Torval's Cookbook, Prawns and Parlins. Prawn Parlins, the sweetheart of all dock workers. Another one of Chef Torval's most famous foods. Shrimp for dessert? Yes, please. Shell clean, behead, and remove the tail of enough prawns to fill your cooking dish. Chop up prawns to be bite-sized if necessary. Sprinkle with salt and mix. Use a bowl of cheap, bold wine, adding to the saucepan with a couple cups of sugar, boiling until it's a syrup. Sprinkle some chopped parsley onto the prawns. Before then, carefully pouring the wine caramel sauce over the prawns in your cooking dish. Arrange and pack the prawns so they are evenly covered in the sauce. Place in a hot oven, uncovered. Stir often to prevent caramel from settling. Monitor carefully until the meat gets lacquered sheen of sugar, and then immediately remove. Serve in a bowl hot. Well, there you go. Keyword stacking is annoying as fuck. Oh my god. Yeah. I just did not like the chair's been kicked over. Paper strewn about. They were looking for something. I mean, they weren't looking for his famous. There's blood on the bed, not a lot. Also, there's drag marks leading from the bed to the window. Most of the cartographer's tools and navigation maps are missing. Who would kidnap a navigator? Money and gem bags left untouched. We weren't here for money. Burn marks under the wooden pan of the window. It was forced open from the outside. Door looks fine. They must have dragged him outside through the window. There might be something on the other side of the window. Alright, back to training for me. Everyone have a good night. Yeah, have a good night, Volderin. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hope you're having yourself a great one. Hope the training's good. Hope it treats you well. I want to play I want to play more. I want to play like I want to say like close to another hour maybe. I'm thinking like in maybe another hour. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling in an hour's time. Signet with a hook on it. I recognize it. From the Jagged Hooks, Gangplank's gang. His former gang. It must have been in disarray since he disappeared. There have been overturns before, but this is open hostility. Perhaps understanding their motivation will give us an advantage. They haven't sent him over a ransom, so I doubt that's it. Graham's the best navigator I have. I seriously doubt they really hurt him. Too valuable to them. If they think they can take him from me, they got another thing coming. Can't keep him hostage. We're going back and take him back. They've got to be holed up in their old warehouse. We'll take a gondola of them. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Well, that's that. Let's go down first, 'cause I'm curious. Here, what's this way? Okay, chest. Let's go this way. Oh, hello, sir.
Yet another seeking their end.
Let's go. Okay, untargetable of single target abilities. Increase attack power. Remove if damage is taken. Okay. Let's misdirect. Eye of the Winds.
Thank
and we'll taunt. Okay. Push forward. Yasuo into the range, and let's... Nice. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Did I break you?
Okay. Haste up. Oh god, the enemy got it. Oh god. Okay, well, that's not great. Yeah, let's do this. Power this. Ow. Okay, let's do... Okay, let's do this. Let's do Alawi's ultimate. And the reason we're doing Alawi's ultimate is because it heals for each tentacle. And she has like 5 tentacles, so it's 400 health. Though she is eating shit. God damn. Okay. No. So haste up card goes. Yasuo, KO, get them all out of here. Nicely done.
Barely broke a sweat.
Nice. Okay. Gotta say, I was not ready for that. Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Don't start what you can't.
Attack power up. Sure. With the... Okay. I need to heal or some shit. I'm about to die. No, how are we about to die? Ow. Okay. Let's start with... Okay. No, stop that.
Too easy.
And Alawi's dead. Okay, well. Well. That's, not ideal. Alright. Oh, come on. All that evade and can't even do anything about it. Fancy footwork. Okay. Ow, okay, well, okay. Alright. Things are not going well. Okay, power card. Ooh, it's not enough. Okay. Steel Tempest. Gets it done. Nice. Nicely done. Kind of rough out here. The Herring could have destroyed Bilgewater with that last hit. This is a Razorfin that's strangely docile. Looks approachable. At the Razorfin. Okay. Cool. It's like petting the dog, but it's a shark rat. I see you've met Professor Gilly. She's friendly to any strangers, not to other Razorfin. Found her alone when she was wee pup, and she didn't hiss or attack me. Bottle fed her until she got older, and this is the results. Now, I couldn't get rid of her even if I wanted to. Ha ha ha. Well, that's nice. That's awfully nice.
Have I told you the story of how I found my shield?
You told Yasuo.
It involved a mountain troll.
Yes, it was a good throw. But the mountain, it was disagreeable. I had to punch it.
Of course you did.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sailor's jacket. There's a thing on it. Yeah, no, the sailor's jacket's it's like fine. It's slightly worse than what I have. Okay. Oh. Sonia, the Blade Breaker set a new stash out by Slimefish Cove. When you get this note, hang a red jacket in your window. Then I'll lead the Twice Drowned to the spot while you warn the Blade Breakers that the Twice Drowned are coming. Hopefully the bastards will kill each other off. Kai, Mikov, and the others will be waiting to clean up the survivors, take the loot, Gabe. Who do you think would win in a head-to-head battle, Fortune or Gangplank? My money's on Gang. Fortune has youth, but Gangplank has firepower. My brother says Fortune would win because she's got 2 guns, but Gangplank's got a bigger gun. I mean, it's kind of flawless logic, really. I had a silver kraken for every time Gangplank said he was going to fix up this dock. I have 2 of them, which isn't much. It's kind of odd that I would have 2. Sonia, sorry. I thought your brother would be able to handle Blade better. Gabe went down fighting. I returned him to the waters and said a prayer to the Nagigaboros like he wanted. I know it's bitter news, but the plan worked. Twice drowned and the Blade Breakers cut each other up bad. Your brother wasn't the only one to die. We still have a share of loot for you. Can't make up for anything, but it can't help get your family through this war. You've been a good boss to me, and got good friends. Get in touch, and I'll give you both your cuts. Sorry, Mika. Misfortune okay, but Gangplank was born Reaver. He was killing and stealing when we were all napping. I hear all kind of crazy noise coming from the house behind me. Well, that's where we gotta go, isn't it? Flame. Oh god. No. Okay.
Careful. This thing's loaded.
Only 2 of them.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, being poisoned is immediately not an ideal circumstance to be in.
Serious.
Speed lane, do this. That. Okay. Shielding, Alawi gets it, that guy gets it, and Alawi's dead.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds right.
Wound.
Okay. No, that guy lived? Are you kidding me?
Maybe now he'll find some peace.
All right, bullet time this shit.
Now it's my turn.
Let's get it done.
Anyone else?
That looks stupid and amazing. Nice. Oh my god, they didn't level up. Or Yasuo didn't level up. God damn it. Chef Tro's forward. Well, oh, ready to claim. What journal am I claiming? Oh, it's the gang's bad for business. Or is yeah. The runestone for Yasuo. So runes, Yasuo. What? Right. Unlocking potential grants a single rune shard. Huh? He should have one. Why does he not have a rune shard? Unless it's an item I have to claim. Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, it is. Ooh, it is an item claimed. Okay. All right, Yasuo. Let's get rid of his haste and let's go with the overcharge, maybe? We could also just give him crit. That's like an option. Just do the overcharge one. And it gives him mastery, so he has additional crit chance of 3 now, so he's at 30. Has a damage shield when it crit. Increases physical. Starts let's just increase his defenses by 20%. It's pretty good, and then he gets reduced damage from crits because of critical defense. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was way too much. Okay. Saboteur! A saboteur! I like how the saboteurs actually damage each other. That's great. They are ignited. Let's do that. Of course, let's get that Eye of the Wind going. Love to see that. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Oh, nice crit.
Knock him down.
Ow. Okay. Yep. Wow, it didn't kill. Fuck. Okay. And this guy goes. Okay, well, he blew himself up. I was not expecting that, to be honest with you. Did not expect that. Okay, Yasuo leveled up. What did Yasuo get for his level 12? He got a rune shard, he got meditate. Removes up to 2.0 buffs, debuffs. Why is it 2.0? I don't know what that means. Grants a stack of flow for each debuff cleansed, has no recovery time. Oh, so, okay, that's actually pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And we got a rune shard. Okay. So level 12 is a new ability and a rune shard. And this has no... Despite being a lane, this has no recovery time. Cleanse an additional debuff. Grants overcharge for debuffs cleansed. Adds a stack of crit or attack if you cleanse debuffs. Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty neat. Self-sufficient Yasuo once again. And we got an additional rune shard for him. So we can give him some stuff. 10% chance that any attack will reward. I kind of like the... Let's go with the haste up, maybe. I don't know. 5%, which is not bad. Let's go with this, because I kind of like having a chance to just get 20, even if it's only 10. We'll definitely have to mess around with these more. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of guys here.
Think you can handle me?
Okay. Once again, do Eye of the Wind. Ow. Well, let's do Taunt. Taunt Tentacle Barrier. Get 50% reduction. And let's do Shredder. Get that damage reduction. And okay, let's do this.
Looking good.
Ow. Alright. Let's do it. Attack here. Let's do. Yeah, we'll just attack. Get strut up. Okay. Ow. Let's do Crashing Tides. Yeah, we'll do Crashing Tides. We'll just do basic. We'll just do normal lane. We don't need to do power lane. Balance lane, I mean. Not. Up. Ow. Ow. Hey. Okay. Shield. Ow. Okay, let's do Alawi here. The reason why I could have done MF's ult. I'm gonna do Alawi's ult because it's a flat heal. That full heals her because we can just have Yasuo. Ow. God. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. That hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. The amount of damage I just took. Yeah, Lowy levels up. He's got Test of Spirit. So target spawns a tentacle each turn and taunts all tentacles. Champions attacking the target heal for... Oh, that's a really good ability.
Perhaps this place could use some more furnishings.
Got any ideas?
I was thinking perhaps a mountain here and some snow all around there.
Okay. Brom, you just described the Freljord. Ionia Ring, Brawler's Chain. What is it? Ionia Ring is a crit ring. Oh, that's not bad. It's actually pretty good. It's a lot more HP too, which is not bad. And then what was the other thing? It was Brawler's Chain. Brawler's Chain is ability haste and bonus damage. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. Lose like a bit of crit for that instead. I'm okay with that. All right, well, let's go in here. Let's go into yonder. Is this the house? But where's Isabel? Hello, who's there? I won't let you kidnap me. Isabel, are you there? Locked. What are you doing? Stop trying to open the door. I'm warning you. Isabel, it's me, Sarah Fortune, your captain. I'm warning you to open this door and rejoin the crew. That's exactly what a kidnapper would say. Come on, you don't recognize my voice? Yeah, but what if you're using Hextech TRK8 proto recorder to make it seem like your misfortune? You see, I see through your tricks. I'm not going to let myself end up like poor Graham. No way. Come, Sarah, let's break down the door and be done with it. No dice. It's iron barred. We'd have needers time breaking down the walls. I'll have to find another way. Oh. Take the plank. Release the plank. Time to walk the gangplank. Haha. Very funny. Very funny. Magnet Opus. Let's see. No matter how many times I play it, this damn song sounds dissonant. But Mother wants me to master it, so I play it over and over, day in and day out. Practice, practice, practice. That's what Mother always says. Mother, she smothers me, always at my elbow, always criticizing. Again, she says, again, again. Mother calls me a prodigy, and that is why she insists on perfection. No matter how many times I perform it, it doesn't please her. She watches from her chair with a slight frown and nothing more. I'd give her anything to see her smile just once when the song ends. I'll practice my fingers cramp until I can't stand straight, until I've perfected this piece. I'll perform something so exquisite, so flawless, she won't have anything to criticize ever again. That will show her. This will be my masterpiece. Who's got such a mommy issue? Who's got problems? That guy does. Ow, fuck. Now it's on me. That one's on me. Isabel. I swear, I leave the cannon here for 5 minutes, and when I come back, he's surrounded herself with traps. Marauders 100. Oh, that's for Braum. The River King's Blessing. Okay. Dearest brother, my dreams are coming true. Adam's asked me for my hand in marriage. Who could have guessed that longshoreman's daughter like me could take the hand of a Demacian lord? It's as they say, anything's possible in Bilgewater, particularly if the River King is involved. You see, to Adam, I was always a wealthy merchant's daughter. The River King is taking care of it. His is a good blessing for a wedding, but don't protest. The plans are already coming together. Adam's family will take care of it, most of it. My portion comes through the inheritance from my merchant father. The River King's provided that for me too. Problem is, for all Adam knows, I'm an only child. I can't have you at the wedding. And we probably won't talk for some time. If you love me, you'll understand. You'll have your slaughter docks, and I'll have this. Take care, and have fun working the docks, dear brother. Melissa, you are going to die. Ow! Okay, well, you know what? MF can't die if she has no HP to take damage from traps, you know? Looks like a dead end. It seems like your cannoneer has crafted the perfect trap, Sarah. Isabel may be paranoid, but she isn't stupid. There has to be a way through. We just need to look closer. When Miss Fortune leaves the party, she uses the scan to activate her treasure sense, allowing you to see hidden paths and useful items. Fortune Telltone's records. Only losses against Pike. Maybe bring my guns next time I play her. Who is this? Who's writing this? We don't have Alm, Ari, or Pike. Big guy needs to stop helping his opponent win. So pure. Okay, bro. Only plays when drunk. Wonder if his record would be better. Gets distracted easily. Get her talking about Bahuru philosophy, and that ought to do it. Sarah Sarah is 7-3. Notes, needs to take my time. Everyone else rushes, even Ari sometimes. All wins were his opponents forfeiting over fear of their safety. Doesn't scare me. Whose record is this? Who is that? Also, I love that Braum is such a good guy that he plays a game at Telstones, which is an actual game that Riot made. He plays a game at Telstones, and he's like, you know what? I like you, friend. I'm gonna help you win. Okay. Grab some planks, put them down. Just like that. Nice and easy. Shopping for this week: a dozen cork bird eggs, fresh flour, saltfish, cork bird carcass for stock, black dress, rat poison. Get good wine and it'll be a celebration. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Don't mind if I do. Okay. I need a plank. I need an extra plank. There's only 2 planks, right? Unless there's another plank I'm missing? No. How do I get that plank then? I clearly need to get this plank as well, right? Put this plank down. Yeah. Okay. I'm a little confused. Okay. Grab this. Place the plank. I should be able to grab it, right? I should be able to. I don't see why I can't. Click? That's not good. Nothing happened? Looks like our little trap maker ran out of tricks. I wonder if I have to bring a board with me. I'm wondering if I have to bring the board from the last room, because wasn't there another board over there? Because I need an extra board that I can grab. Clearly. Yeah, wasn't there a board somewhere here, I thought? Ow, 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 ow. No. No, there was not. Joke's on you. MFF's no HP anyways. Haha. Yeah, so I can only take the one board, it looks like. So I can't take that board. So clearly either I'm missing something or I'm crazy. Weird. Because I can get this one. Chain of Neo Coral. Ready to claim something. Alawi. That's another shard for Alawi? That's weird. Let's see. Alright, so Alawi has another runestone. That's cool. Yeah, that leaves her at 2. Okay. So she can get a 2 proc. So let's increase the power of her heals by 15%. And, yeah. I like the 10% lifesteal on Alawi there, too. It does help. So if we get another one, probably should just maybe go for... I don't know. We'll see. I haven't saved. Let's save just in case we get into a fight and we get absolutely destroyed. Okay. Into this room. Hello, buddy. There, I'm so glad you're here. Just a couple minutes ago, a couple of thugs from the Jagtook tried to get me to open the door. They were even impersonating your voice. Are you gonna get them? Oh, it really was you out there, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it was. Oh, I'm gonna get back to the ship. That sounds like a good idea. Bye-bye. Well, we still got one more crew member to find. Let's hurry. Morning Storm. Bilgewater cereal. Okay. I can't get that one chest. Why can't I get that? That one chest is gonna bug me. Oh wait, no. Yeah, wait, hold on. I can take it now. I can get it. I had to loop all the way around. Okay. Now I have enough planks. Okay. That's cool. Leave. Get the treasure. Bolt gun. Okay, cool. Is it better than what we have? It has a 40% chance. Oh, so it just is a better weapon altogether. Okay. It does have Squall, so it is better. Also has Bloodletting, which is the same thing. Okay, so this is just straight up way better. It's like a little worse on haste and attack power, but the stamina is way higher, so it's much better. Much, much, much better. All right, cool. Well, guess we just gotta go to the lift now and get last crewmate. But yeah. I'm actually curious if we go up here. Or no, that's whatever. Whatever. Finn is that he? No, statue's too grand to be Finny. Where be my manners? Name's Glass Eye Joe. On the account of me glass eye. He slaps his legs and chuckles. Say, you wouldn't be passing through these parts and want a bit of coin, would ye? Coin is always good. Me crew is on shore leave, and we make way to the seas again soon. Can't seem to track down them, get ready for work. This be my meeting spot, no one's turned up. Don't want to leave me pass in post in case any of them do wander back this way. We scout around and see what turns me up. Praise be, ya lads and ladies, he says. He smiles broadly. See, I like to make a game of things, and there'll be even more coin in it if you get both the name of the crewmate and what I tell you to bring them correct on the first try. Okay, I need to track down Lynn and bring him this book. Then I need to get Slim's whereabouts and give him a pack of rations. And then there's Finn and give him diving gear. In case you get a bit of earwax, remember to get the name and the item on the first try. We'll be right on it. Fine. They couldn't have left the district. All right. Quick, before the sun is over yonder. A little charity work could go a long way. Okay. Nice. Is there not a... Let's find... Okay. Where is a save point? Region map. Fortune Estate. I just want to rest. I think we can take a gondola to a point where we can rest. So let's go up to the gondola. Yeah, Slum Markets. I think Slum Markets has a rest point. Let's find a rest point, and then we'll this is probably where we will call it for tonight. Because it is late, and I am feeling a little bit tired. Okay, well, clearly there's no rest point in the Slum Market. Let's go Dock Harbors, I guess. A lot of spots in Bilgewater, jeez. I just need one rest point, that's all. I just want one rest point so I can heal. And then we'll hit the save button. And then we'll save. One rest. Rest up. All right. Get that rest. That save. So pretty good. We hit 37% completion. Nice. But that is where we are going to call it for tonight. Thank you everybody for coming on out. I appreciate every single one of you for hanging out with me tonight. I hope everyone had a good night and enjoyed themselves. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid, so if you guys could just hang around a little bit longer while I give a gander to somebody. Let me just quickly save one more time and I'll actually close the game. Last save was 4 seconds ago. Yes, I would like to save. Quit the game. All right. Yeah. So thank you everybody so much for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you. Again, I hope everyone had themselves a blast, had themselves a great time, and yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate it all so much. Let's quickly take a look and see who is streaming right now. It has been...
Charge my phone.
It's been a second. I haven't looked. Obviously, like always, I do take suggestions. I do appreciate them. If you got them, always happy to go say hi to a new friend. If I don't find anybody. Let's take a look. Somebody's playing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Let's go. Don't see people playing that game very often. Oh my god, why is my computer is dying? My computer does not like me having things open at the moment. Jeez Louise. Let's see here. Let me take a looky. Bear with me. Yeah, my computer is really slow. My computer does not like what's going on right now, which is fine. Yeah, weird. Okay. Dang. Is this person still streaming? Hold on, like minor things. Like, let's see. You know what? I want to go say hi to Brain Dead Rascal. I haven't managed to chat much with Brain Dead Rascal, but I do know him from a couple of communities. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check before I spout things that I might be incorrect on. Yes, he is a part of the Trapeze. Rascal is really cool and definitely plays a lot of similar games, so a really great vibe over there. Again, I haven't had much chance to talk to him that much, but every time I've been over there is pleasant and cool. Currently playing Lies of P, which is that cool new Souls-like game. So we're gonna go say hi to Brain Dead Rascal. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you. I hope you all had a great time. Once again, we'll be ending it here. Last minute things before we end. I'll be back on Friday, and we'll hopefully be trying to beat Galarians. I've been really enjoying Galarians, but we'll see if we can get to the end of Galarians and all that jazz. I think that's pretty much it. So let's hit that raid button. Let's hit that raid command. Let's go. Raid command. Let's go over to Brain Dead Rascals. Once again, they're playing Lies of P. I don't know how far they are into it, but let's go check that out. Here's some socials if you want to follow me on anything, including Discord. Join the Discord. I'm trying to build the community over there. It's great if we can. There's the TikTok, and there's the there's all the other socials. Here's a raid message if you don't have my emotes. Here's a raid message if you do have my emotes. You can take those over to Brain Dead Rascal and let him know that we have brought the clocks. Thank you all so much once again. I hope you all had a great time. I'm going to take it easy, continue to do so, get some rest, and until next time, folks, have yourselves a great one, and take care. I'll be back on Friday, like I said, once again. We're working on finishing Galarians. I don't know if we can, but if we can, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's about it. So until next time, folks, have yourself a great one. Have a good rest of your week, and ciao.